late 21st century, the global Earth government was only on the brink of collapse due to the rise of a high organized crime ring known as the Mob, the UMC elite military force. I ran out of time. However, deep within the research labs of the UMC headquarters, a new technology breakthrough emerged that could turn the tide of the war. This system allowed soldiers to rapidly train for combat. The Marines called it the meat machine. Within a few weeks of going on, new soldiers entered the field. That's pretty basic, Realizing this, the Mob hatched a plan to attack the UMC headquarters and the meat machine itself. Meat machine, that's wild.
Welcome to the Meat Machine. I'm Corporal Stevens, your radio dispatcher. It's my job to make sure you complete your objectives without dying, so try not to embarrass me. The path up ahead will lead you to a jumping exercise. Watch your stamina on this obstacle. You'll need it for what's coming up next.
Alright, hold on. There's something fucky about this. Hold on. Backward is X? No. What? Okay. What the fuck? Okay. There we go. What the fuck is this? Hi, Glow, if you don't show up for this, I'm gonna kill you. Not really, not really. No hate. Stamina, bro. Oh, it's already pushing me to the very limits of my mind.
This gas chamber will make you pass out if you don't move through it quickly. See what the gas did to your stamina? The helmet in that nearby locker will protect you from the effects of the gas. Wait, those enemies aren't part of the simulation. Damn it, I think the system's being hacked. Be careful.
They're not part of the simulation. Oh no. What? Bro. I don't know, dude. Bro, dude, I can't get past the thing. I have an issue though right now. Give me a second here. Whatever. Dude, I don't understand what's going on. I should have something that shows the chat on screen. But alright, that should make it better. Well, we'll see if that works. If I can't get the, yeah, it's not letting me jump over. Like, the jumping in this sucks, bro. It's like stamina based. I'm so confused, bro. I'm so confused. Dude, what in the shit? Looking up cheats right now. Obviously, PC. Okay. Give me a half second here. Okay. CLDE. Okay. Line 0. No. We have a console. Oh, okay, wait. Type in login. Developer. Wait. What? Login developer. Okay, so this didn't work for shit. What? Dude, I tried. It's not letting me do cheats. Remote act. Remote admin is disabled. Log in. Dude, I don't even know. I'm just gonna get rid of this menu. I want to fly. There's a fly cheat. So that I... God damn it. Bro. Hi, Chloe. What's going on here, buddy? It's not letting me jump over at all. Let's see if I can just skip. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna play this game. I don't know if I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna quit. I wanted to play it, but I can't get... So this is the prepare for online play. I don't know if this has a campaign. I don't think it has a campaign, to be honest with you. I think it's, that sucks. That sucks. Shit. What to play now? I decided to play that. Let's check Steam. Alright, so I'm going to show you what I got. Keep in mind, not all of these are downloaded. I can play Blood, obviously. You know what I'm going to play? You know what I'm going to play? Soldier of Fortune. I can play Soldier of Fortune. If Soldier of Fortune will fire up, I'll play Soldier of Fortune. Fuck. It's not downloaded. I can install it real quick. I can install that real quick. That'll take no time to install. Well, you want the first full Soldier for Fortune, right? We'll see if it fires up. I had troubles with this game in the past. That was on a laptop, so we'll see how this works out. All right, it's installed. Play game. Ooh. 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 Shit. Minimize that. I'm going to bring back up my chat here. God damn it. And then I want here. Perfect.
I'm glad you could make it.
We'll start with the first one because I haven't played them, and it's weird for me to play a game in order. Shit, I gotta fix one thing real quick. Browser. We're gonna pull that up, make it full size. Alright, that's all I needed to do. What the hold on a second. Okay. That should be good. gonna have to go get some iced tea here in a second. Actually, hold on. I know you're thinking, what is he doing? Why is he messing things up? But I think I can get away with almost full screen on this. Maybe
this isn't a military operation. I can't let you boys go down there.
Doesn't sound like you have a choice, Captain.
All right, you win. We don't know what these scumbags are up to down there, but we do know their leader's name.
Saber! Saber, the plan's failed! We take hostages! Whatever it takes, I want those explosives detonated!
Oh no!
Kill Saber, he's killed the gang.
Understood.
John, take this entrance. I'll meet you at Station 6C.
Good luck, Hawk.
Cops!
Alright, I do want to see if I can mess with one more thing. Second here, this is gonna. Whoa. What the fuck just happened? Hold on. I royally messed things up. There we go. Yeah, dude, I had royal screwed things up there, bro. Whoa, wackily doodly, wackily doodly. What's going on with my camera, bro? What's going on with my camera? What's going on with my stream right now? Everything's chaos. All right. We're back. We're back. All right. You guys aren't mad about anything. I'm not mad about anything. Dude. Yeah.
Stop screaming!
Oh! Oh, gnarly!
Help me! Stop screaming! Killing everyone!
Well, I'm using this now.
He's here!
Oh, dude, this game's good. This game's so good.
Help me! Shut up! Over here!
Bro.
Stop screaming!
honestly, I hate how modern games have turned down gore. Like this era. This arrow is still fucking tried. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out a control real quick. What? Dude, that's how I throw grenades? That's really bad. Okay, so here's the problem. Here's the problem. No, I got it. Alright, here's the thing, bro. How do I fucking open stuff? How do I... It's not... Alright. Got it. I just had to figure out how... It's not... It wasn't ERF. It was originally space, and I had turned space to jump, I think. When I made space jump...
John, you read?
Up.
Go ahead. NYPD has a large group surrounded near Station 6C. Heads up. Roger.
Oh, yeah, backtrack. Yeah, I backtracked. I backtracked again. Alright. Enter throws grenades. So, what I did was I went in and changed it to E. So that's good. I need to change grenades to something. I don't know.
He's in here!
There's got to be one more setting I gotta change. Hold on. Thank you. Holy shit. Bro. So much better. So, it was holding... Yeah, grenades are not cheap. So, if I want to throw a grenade, I have to go over to enter. It's just got old controls. Back before there was a standard... The second one probably figured out the issues. Oh, dude, that's sick how he fucking swings the shotgun out. Where did that train come from? There's no... The train just... It's a ghost train!
Stop! Police!
Yeah, this game's fucking sick.
John, get him!
Bro. Oh, I didn't save, bro. Oh, this is one of those games. This is one of those games where if you don't save, you're fucking hosed.
Cops!
He's in here! Help me! Shut up! He's here!
John, you read?
Go ahead.
NYPD has a large group surrounded near Station 6C. Heads up.
Roger.
Bro, it's just anarchy in this bitch. Perfect. 7 save games left.
John, it's Satan. Get him!
Bro, tattooed nut job. We got a tattooed nut job here.
Saber got away.
Copy. Look out. Something's headed your way.
This one's over, John. Just got word from the shop.
Something big has happened.
Yeah.
Much bigger than this gang war.
That was a good first mission. Really good first mission. I'm down with that. No more head for you. No more head for you. You don't have a head anymore.
Остановите этого человека! Включи тревогу!
Sources in Russia report that an unknown organization stole 4
Nice.
nukes from an underprotected stockpile near Kazan last night. Sold to the highest bidder, a train now carries the warheads toward an undisclosed location in southern Africa. As much as I need Hawk on this one, the shop wants me to go in alone.
Gotta go in alone. Sometimes you just gotta go in alone. What can I say? You gotta go in alone. What do we want me to do about it? Listen there. Dude, sometimes you go in, you go out. You bada bang, bada boom. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Dude, hitting it right away with the train mission. That's brave. Once this jumps in, I do have to pause. I get some iced tea in my cup. Get a little drinky drink going so I don't get the hiccups. And one thing I do want to say is, I know Poor Pop is watching on TV. Hi, Chloe, if you want to jump in and BS, I am fully open for that. But let me get a drink. Let me, be right back. Alrighty then. Yeah, no, an hour works. We're shooting for a bit. I do need to do something real quick. I need to go to here. I don't know how to edit my live while it's live. Alright. Edit. I am playing Control copy. I need to update the stream because fucking Gore doesn't work. Images. Save image as. Ew. Alright, let's try this one more time. Save image as. No, I don't want another web image. Alright, save image as. That's a JPEG. That's what we're going with. Alright. I'm moving to change. Pictures. Boom. Open. And we're going to save that. Alright. And we're back. Look at that. Look at that. That was easy. That was easy. And I think I changed everything. Shit. Fuck. Oh boy! Oh boy, look at this! Okay, so I gotta change another. God damn it, a lot of settings. All right. Jesus. Whoa! Whoa! Fuck. Damn it. I need to save more. I just keep forgetting. Alright. Oh my goodness, oh my god, look at me go! Jeffrey, what the? No! No! Damn, bro. Bro! See, what? Well, I'm getting my ass kicked. Well, geez, guys. How do I get in here? I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. There's got to be something I'm missing. How would they load the bomb if there's no doors? That's cool. I don't know what I just did. There's got to be something I'm missing again. No. So this is where... Shit! What item am I doing now? The plastic did nothing. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna grab my phone. This is unbearable. Right. I went and found my phone. It was like hiding in the recesses of my anus. That was wild. Unorganized chaos is my life. I got my phone. Got it. Time to... Bro, I'm so stupid. Oh, dude. When you see how stupid this is, dude, I thought I hit... So, I had hit E on, like, every wall of the train except for this one right in front of me.
I'll be damned. Only one nuke.
Way to go, guy. Way to go. Easy, bro. Look how easy that was. I just needed a giggity schmoodle on a beat, and then we'll be good. I need to get lit. I want to get crazy.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a back issue of Soldier of Fortune magazine, July '89.
I think I can help you.
Yeah, he thinks he can help me. Where are we going? Whoa! Oh, bro's got the cool... Oh, dude's got the gun shop! Bro, I ate way too much food today. Hello,
Hawk.
John, sounds like we have our work cut out for us.
3 more nukes, each one in a hotbed of its own.
What's first?
Kosovo. A Serb faction there is fighting again.
Just days after NATO peacekeepers left.
I'm ready.
Then get online. Let's see what the shop has for you.
Hold on. I'm gonna do something crazy. We're gonna see, Fortune... Cheats! Holy shit. Alright, well, let's see if this works because I don't think it's going to. I'm gonna try this. No, I want, big bow. I want to see if it works. works, dude. Cool. Update. Update in is that it? Oh. That's a weird one. Okay. And that should be good.
Access granted.
Access granted. Access granted.
Mission information downloaded.
Mission information downloaded. So you gotta be over here, so I want it. That's better. Congratulations on the John. Well done, John Monza. A radical Serbian army faction resumed fighting with the Kosovo Liberation Army last week, taking over a small town in the east. Though NATO has withdrawn, Russia peacekeepers remain in the region, making this a very delicate situation. Nuclear warhead number 2, codenamed Queen Bee, is believed to be in Serbian possession. Sources inside reveal NATO headquarters as a possible target. This is a great situation, as any nuclear confrontation with Serbia will inevitably involve Russians, and they won't be on our side. If we don't recover Queen Bee, it could mean World War. It could mean World War. Which one? Has there been, in the lore of Soldier of Fortune, is this going to be World War 3? Is this going to be World War 4? Is this going to be World War 6? No one knows. Intelligence report indicate that the Serbs are transporting Queen Bee by way of underground convoy. The city convoy in the city sewers neutralized the bomb. And your pay is $20,000. All right. Cool. Deploy. Confirm deployment. Confirm deployment.
Watch your step.
Sewer mission. We got ourselves a sewer mission. What? Alright, this is stupid. Hold on. Bro, the controls in this game are so fucky-wucky, bro. Like, hold on. So I only okay. So that's not all weapons. Elbow is what I need to type in. Got it. So that's perfect. Alright, so now, this is a weird. So, okay. Oh, I love the reloads, bro. Alright. Oh, and it has a grenade launcher. That's sick. Shit. Shit. There we go. There we go.
Get down!
Build up water pressure on that side. I'll set a charge.
Shit. Alright. Let's start this over. I'll start it over. Whatever. Play with the guns they give me.
The NATO bombing has begun. Watch your step.
See you at the pumping station.
Alright. Oh yeah. Now I'm using the guns. I don't think I'm gonna want to use cheats in this game. I don't think I'll ever have to use cheats in this game. Okay. I'm... Dude, again? Again I'm lost? What in the hell? Bro. No, dude. I gotta start it all over. I gotta start it all over. This is so dumb why I have to do this too. It's like... Dude, there's like a lean mechanic in this, but it's on weird keys. Oh well. All right. Dude, I like how when you...
Build up water pressure on that side. I'll set a charge.
I couldn't understand what he was saying before. Now I got it. I got it now. Easy. I just heard get something from that side, I'll set a charge, and I didn't know what they were talking about. Oh yeah. What's that down? locked myself in, shit. The fucking controls are so weird in this game. Okay, so the machine gun just looks like it leans. See, the lean's got me all fucked up now. The lean's got me all fucked up. I like this pistol. You don't need a head. I'm actually really hyped about this game. This is good.
Выйди с машины и смотри за все.
Dumb. Dude, this is good. climb up the ladder now. What? Yeah, so that
Doesn't
ladder.
look like a Serbian symbol on those.
Bro, the Serbian army got people fucking loaded up.
We have a new mission for you two.
He wants us to take out an artillery piece in the heart of the city.
With your expertise, we can win back the town. Forget the captured stealth bomber you're going after.
Bomber?
Without any significant weapon, I promise you, it is useless to them.
You scope out the location of this bomber. Queen Bee must already be on board. I'll take out the gun.
Bro's mustache
Hurry,
is
John.
fucking fire. He's got a fire mustache.
John, come in. Go ahead, I found a hangar. A lot of activity here. Afraid they're gonna fly Queen Bee out soon. Oh, tight. Out.
Whoa! The 5.56 sniper rifle. Dude. The mirrors, they're making me, they're making me. Little mirror. In the mirrors, they're making me. Alright, so I obviously messed something up over here. I see. Whoops. I just murdered my own guy so bad, bro. I like how SMG is 7. What? Oh man. Oh yeah.
The hangar's heavily fortified. I have a diversion ready for when you get inside.
Looks like I'll need it.
Alright, those are the goggles. Ah, damn it. This is how you do it. This reminds me of like Call of Duty so hard, but in like a different way. This is very like Call of Duty-esque. It's not 100% Call of Duty, obviously, but when I hear Russians talk in the background, I'm like, I see what you're doing there. I feel like Arnold Schwarzenegger right now, though. 100%. I feel like the Iron Man. Hey. That's unlocked. That's unlocked. No, this is open.
John, find the security station and unlock the helipad door. Go!
Okay. Now where's the helipad door at? I unlocked the helipad door. Okay, maybe I wasn't supposed to shoot that helicopter down. All right. What? Yeah, I can do it. I can change your diaper. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back, because I'm gonna go change a diaper. That's how that's done. That's how that's done. Where are you? There you are. All right, fatherly duties are done. Fatherly duties are done. I am the best at being an dad. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I am or not. I give it my due diligence. I give it my dewies. My dewies. I don't know what I did by hitting that button. Oh, you died? So sad for you.
I have a little surprise brewing. Stay clear of the truck outside.
There's a surprise brewing outside. I got like 87 med kits. Oh, sucks for you guys. Okay, that's not cool. Oh, dude. I like this game. I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I could get past the tutorial, so it's better than... It's definitely better than Gore. I'll look through a Gore walkthrough eventually and adjust accordingly. But as for right now, I really like this game. Ah, Mr. Mustache and Biceps Black Man. Let's go!
Crap. Well, the good news is I unlocked the main hangar door. The bad news is I've triggered every alarm in the base.
Bro, mouth animations. Raven wasn't fucking around with this game. Those were like actual mouth animations. Damn, when did this game come out?
Good luck.
Thanks.
We're about to find out when this game came out. Hold on, Google's being dumb. I gotta use... Give me a second here. I'm gonna figure out when this game came out. Uh, 2000. Dude. Okay. Yeah. But I was looking up something else. I was looking up like a leading thing here as well. There was something else I wanted to check. You know what else came out this year? The year this game came out? Die fucking Katana. This came out the exact same year as Die Katana. This is like 15 times the game Daikatana is. Like, maybe 30 times the game. 400 times the game. I'm almost out of ammo. Alright. Yeah, dude, he was so behind the times. But there was kind of this idea that's perpetuated that Daikatana isn't as bad as it's supposedly. There's a part of me that wants to play, like, every fucking 2000s FPS game and just decide which one's the worst. But again, I don't want to do that because that sounds awful. Bro, I'm like Michael Vick, bro. I don't know if Michael Vick actually... It was going on in his house. What the fuck? It was going on in his house, but I think it was his cousin that actually... I don't think
the target is missing. Repeat, target is not here.
I mean, he might have been a part of it. I'm not sure. I just know a little bit of it. I have, Ooh, a Blackhawk.
How long were you down there?
Long enough.
I'm gonna play the AVP games. I'm gonna play definitely Soldier of Fortune 2 because this is amazing. So obviously I'm gonna play the sequel. I have AVP 1 and on Xbox I have AVP 3. Well done, John Mullins. This strange symbol you described seeing on the Serbian crepes may belong to an underground group that sold them Queen Bee. Full analysis and investigation underway. Warhead number 3, codename Estig, is being held within a top-secret chemical weapons facility in a small island off the northern coast of Siberia. The plant is run by a terrorist organization out for profit alone. The facilities are buried deep under the ice, impervious to satellite analysis. We do not know that the plant has been selling chemical weapons to Iraq for some time, or has been. However, the highest bidder for nuclear weapons is now Cuba. Infiltrate the icy compound, find a nest egg, destroy it. $30,000 for your time. You will work alone this round. We are sending Hawk to Baghdad to pinpoint a local warhead. Did you know there's a place called Baghdad, Arizona? What that? I love the SMG. Shotgun. Okay. Plastic. Do that. And frag grenade. Got it. Deploy! Last time I didn't deploy with anything. Last time I didn't deploy with anything. Oh, a tank. What shall we do? Dude, what if I just blew that guy up in my mind? I used the Christian
Old fortifications. Better keep my eyes open.
Why am I shooting? I don't like this. I'm shooting in left-handed. I'm liking this game a lot, though. This game has a lot good going for it. Bro, did you see how many shots that dude took? Bro was just eating bullets for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He had some dinner time with bullets. Bro, there's something going on with my stud. Well, I just killed the tank. I'm the best. Fuck you. Alright. Got it. Dude, I'm just really liking this era of gaming. Like, it's something I missed out on. I might not be good at it, and there's a lot of mechanics and stuff I'm gonna miss playing all these games, like jumping in, but dude, these death mechanics are so gnarly. I love it. Bro, I just tank shot him. I'm not gonna leave a guy just gargling in his own blood on the ground. That's just wrong. Gotta put him out of his misery. It's over here. Bro. Call her Riley Reid because she just got throated.
Станция начнет работать через 45 секунд.
Oh, shit. Alright, I'm almost to the pipe. There we go. I did it! I do a good job. Corner myself again. Alright, we're good. The music's really good. Whoa! Bro, that was cheap. Oh, should I call? Yeah, dude, call me on Discord. Hold on. I will. Hold on, let me pull up Discord. Give me a call, bro. Collie Wally. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Why isn't it coming? I gotta do something real quick. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna grab the whole thing. I'm gonna go like that. Okay, so that's got my chat. I can pull this down and see chat. Oh, shit. Well. Hold on a second. Boom. Over here. And then I'm gonna go, where's my Discord at? Discord. Aha! Join call. There we go, I got you. We talking?
Hey, man.
You hear me? Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Alright.
Alrighty.
How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing good, dude. Doing good. Dude, fucking killing it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's so it looks a lot. Soldier of Fortune. It looks good. I've only played the second, which is like a much more refined version. But yeah, it looks similar. Fun game though.
Yeah, dude, I'm having a blast. Dude, I couldn't. You saw me try to fucking do gore, bro.
Yeah, that's so. You may be onto something about there being no campaign. I was positive it was because I googled it before. I mean, it shows how far I've gotten in the game. I know there's like a short little training section, which I don't know, it didn't let you jump. But then there's like a little campaign. I don't know. It's on YouTube. Pretty bland, but.
Well, what I'll do is I think I'll cut that game. And what I think I'll delete it. And I will get what was that other one that was made by Monolith? Yeah, shit. I
No One Lives Forever.
Yeah. I'll get that.
One and two. Yeah, just like Soldier of Fortune, I've only played the second, No One Lives Forever. But I think both hold up well. I know the second does.
There is one issue I have with old games, bro, and this just happened again. I have to start this whole mission over because I didn't save throughout the fortifications.
Oh yeah, it doesn't auto save.
It auto saves at the beginning of mission. So if there's a mid-mission transfer, like there was in this game, you're fucked, dude.
What's a mid-mission transfer?
That's just kind of what I call it, where you hit a halfway point in a mission, you get a cutscene, and you think it's like maybe a second. It's like a second part to the mission. Like if they were to structure it into like mission 4.1 was what it'd be called. So I've always called that like a mid-mission transfer.
I got you.
So this game doesn't do saves on those, which is kind of rude.
Yeah, it's offensive. I wonder why. I have a theory why games don't use gore anymore. And tell me what you think of it. So back in the day, by back in the day, I mean like Quake 2 engine was being used. It'd be easier to do gore systems. Like in Soldier of Fortune, they have a system where you shoot their hand, it comes off, and like different parts of their body will come off, like different parts of their limbs. It's pretty cool. But it'd be much harder to do today. Even Trepang didn't do that.
No, I agree. You'll notice the amount of gore they would have, like the amount of stuff they'd have to do without it looking like shit would be so hard. And also it would kind of get into that is it too violent aspect, you know what I mean? Because the only thing that's really done it is Doom.
I thought we got over that though. I thought that we got over that in the 90s.
We haven't.
Right?
We haven't.
Like, are we still on the video games are violent shit? Like,
yep. So now it gets lumped into two categories. You have annoying people on the right, like fucking Matt Walsh and shit, talking about video games desensitizing people to violence.
Makes him sound like such a fucking boomer, you know?
Yeah. Another problem too. Another thing that gets hit is the left does kind of the same thing.
They'll definitely talk about it.
Because it's like violence, we're desensitizing violence as well, and it goes. Then they throw in some shit about toxic masculinity and how we need these glorifying ultra macho games are bad and shit. So you have both sides coming from it.
Right. My sociology 101 intro to sociology class. My professor was just so adamant that video games like increase violence or whatever. I'm sure she read some shitty data that's proved a point. But I mean, this chick's never played a game in her life. Her kids don't even play games. She has like one daughter. She's just so out of the loop.
Oh yeah.
But she was so adamant about it. And I mean, I wasn't gonna argue with her.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know what they're talking about. Like, I am a proud gun owner, bro. I love shooting. I love going out and shooting. And not in the single time that I've owned a gun have I thought, bro, you know, it'd be cool if I just go hog wild. Never, dude. Never.
Right.
Never, dude. I'm like, even when I take people shooting, I'm like ultra safe about it. I make sure I won't let somebody shoot my 7 mag, which is, I don't know if you know what a 7 mag is.
No, not at all.
So you think of like a big ass sniper rifle?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. I can shoot that thing for like a mile.
Nice. Must be fun.
Yeah, it's a really good gun. It's one of the guns that can take an elk down. Like, if I were to shoot an elk with an AR, the elk would look at me and laugh.
Would it get caught in the elk, or would it just go through and the elk would just go on?
Yeah, it would kind of get caught. It would go in a little bit, but it wouldn't go deep enough to do any substantive damage. Because
man, they're thick boys.
Yeah, they're really thick, and they also have a lot of muscle, and they're a big animal. Also, another thing about it is you got shit. Okay, that's a shortcut. I found a shortcut. You get animals that are like bigger, like moose and elk. You just need a bigger gun to take them down. Like deer, deer can range. What'd you say?
You said deer. I said moose or beast. They're massive. Force to be reckoned with.
But yeah, deer range on what kind of ammo to use, depending on where you're at and what kind of deer.
Dude, good venison is so damn tasty.
Dude, yeah, dude, I hate that idea that people are like, oh, it's gamey. It's like, bro, you haven't had it.
I don't know.
You haven't had venison then.
Right, I've had decent. I mean, I think just normal venison, and it was delicious. I mean, better than most steak. I'd say most.
Yeah. Antelope gets a little on the gamey side. Antelope's a little weird.
So funny. I've had I've had ostrich.
I haven't had ostrich.
It's good. I mean, if it's cooked well, it's good. Like most stuff, you know. I'm sure, like snake would be kind of weird, but I've had chipmunk.
I haven't had any rodent. But I hear squirrels are delicious. I live down here in the south now, bro, and all the guys in the south tell me how good fucking squirrels are. And my dad's like, yeah, dude, you need to try squirrel. It's super good. And I'm like, I don't know, Dad.
I'd try it. It's just, you know, why not? I'd love to try it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I don't know if I'm gonna go get a tag for squirrel and go like squirrel hunting. It's weird for me to like think about actually squirrel hunting because where I grew up, there was just so many damn squirrels that you could just shoot them whenever you wanted.
I mean, yeah, that's how it is where I'm at. There's tons of squirrels.
But I guess there's only a certain type of squirrel that is edible.
Oh, really?
That's decent, or that tastes good edible. I guess. I'm not like a squirrel savant.
Right.
But yeah. So, what I was saying with the violence thing, it goes back to that idea that you have the left now using it with identity politics, and you have the right using it too. And they're both arguing about guns, bro. They're both arguing about the same part, and it's so stupid. It's just so dumb.
I'm surprised the right would do it because a part of their platform is like the left are oversensitive pussies and all this. To a degree, I agree with that. But like, how are they gonna whine about? I mean, it's on par for the left to do that, but the right, I would think, wouldn't complain about that, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it just depends on who in the right. I mean, if they're more traditionally conservative. I mean, if you think about who caused the problems with the video game thing before, it was the right back in the day.
I thought that Joe Lieberman guy was,
yeah, but
right?
I mean,
isn't that his name?
Yeah, it was Joe Lieberman, but he was appealing to your normal right-wing mother.
I see.
You're more conservative. Because at that time, conservative was like your Howard Sterns and stuff. They would like rally against that.
Yes. Yeah.
It was also
it's crazy how it's changed.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And also at the same time, you're looking at that time was the what was his name? The People versus Larry Flint. That was also around that era.
What was he doing? Strip clubs? Larry Flint?
Larry Flint is the guy who made Hustlers magazine.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Because Hustlers was too too porn, too much.
It was more porn than Playboy.
Yeah, Hustlers would show entry.
Nice.
So Hustlers would like show so Playboy you would like see boobs and vag, right. But Hustler they'd have that shit spread wide open and put a camera in there. So Hustlers didn't give a fuck.
I see.
There's a great movie about it, starring Woody Harrelson.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I love those kind of like. I'm guessing it's 70s, 60s.
That's no, that's more 90s, 80s, 90s. Because like Playboy, like I said, had some things, but it was always tasteful in a way, and Penthouse was always kind of. They knew it existed, and there'd be people who would be against it, that would be against Playboy and stuff, but it wasn't to where people decided they were gonna take him up. And Larry Flint just pushed the line enough to where it was like, oh, because smut has existed forever.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely. Some people. I'm sure the old stuff goes for a lot of money. People collect that shit.
Oh yeah, I bet, dude. I bet. Like, I bet if you looked at the Drew Barrymore Playboy, that shit's worth a fuckload of money.
I always forget she did that. She had to have been young as hell.
She's in her 20s.
Oh, okay. It's not okay. Because she got an early start in the industry, I think.
Oh
was
yeah,
her dad involved or someone? Ugh.
She was in E.T., bro.
Oh, I thought you said 18. Yeah, she was a kid. She was a kid.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah, imagine.
I'm talking about like getting the start in the industry. She was like really fucking young. Like she was a little girl in ET, so.
I see. Well, at least she didn't turn out like Feldman. I mean, could be worse.
Alright, well, shout out that the fat kid from fuck, dude. You ever see
Sandlot?
Not Sandlot. No. This is the one where they all go to fat camp.
Oh yeah. And then they tie up the counselor to the tree and they put honey on him. Lars or Gunther or something. yeah.
It's what's funny is that's basically the same character Ben Stiller plays in Dodgeball. He plays in that movie. That's where he first did that character.
Oh, was that Ben Stiller? The one they tied to the tree?
Yep. It was Ben Stiller. He was the ultra workout guru guy, and he basically does the same accent and same attitude in Benchwarmers, but in Dodgeball, but turns it up a little bit because he's got the PG-13 rating.
What do you think of Wes Anderson? I know you're a movie guy, right?
I love Wes Anderson.
Nice. Okay.
Here's the thing about Wes Anderson, though. You got to be in a Wes Anderson-ass mood to watch Wes Anderson.
True. Yeah, when I was like a teenager, I really loved like Royal Tenenbaums, like all that shit, Bottle Rocket. But a lot of it now just kind of depresses me, honestly. Like it's funny, but a lot of it's just kind of sad.
I haven't seen Royal Tenenbaums.
It's good. If you're like a movie guy, I think you'd really enjoy it.
I want to watch more Wes Anderson flicks. I love Isle of Dogs. That's one of the recent ones he made. I love that movie.
Great movie. It's a fucking great movie. Fantastic Mr. Fox is fun too.
Oh yeah. Well, I like that movie holds the heart. So, I do not like the Tim Burton Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Don't like it. I think it's a terrible movie.
Is that Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't seen it. I mean, I've seen parts of it.
Yeah.
Why is it that different?
Well, a lot of people argue that it's closer to the book, and in parts it is, yes, but I don't think it holds any of the magic of the book. And the original held all the magic of the book. It might have, like, omitted parts, like, you don't see him go to Oompa Land and meet the Oompas and bring him back to his factory and shit like you do in the book. And it omits stuff. The Great Glass Elevator doesn't quite look right because in the book it's just a square box that's like glass, and they do that right in the Tim Burton movie. But then Tim Burton decided, I'm gonna add in a whole subplot where he has daddy issues. His dad was a dentist and didn't let him have candy, and I'm like, like,
what was his deal in the original? Like, why was he such a maniac?
No, he was just an eccentric business owner. He was just an eccentric candy guy. He didn't, it wasn't like he, it wasn't
It's
like,
a lot of great lengths to be in love with candy, though, I mean.
well, you have to, like, think about, this is Roald Dahl. Like,
oh, that's right.
So,
I thought it was C.S. Lewis.
Nope. It's Roald Dahl. Roald Dahl is like, everything he's ever written, the Twits, Witches,
Yeah, he's great.
Matilda. You look at all those, like, everything has that over the top vibe. You know what's crazy? So I can't remember the guy that was based. So the guy that James Bond was based off of. I can't remember his name, but that spy in that was from World War II, from or MI6 or whatever it was called at that time period. They based it off of a guy. And what's funny is a part of that same like infiltration group, Roald Dahl was there. And their whole thing was they would sleep with, like, generals' wives to get information from bed talk.
Damn, get me in that group.
Yeah, dude, they were just so suave that they. And it's funny that he.
Man, to do that.
And Roald Dahl's early writings were in like Penthouse and Playboy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's really cool. He became like a somewhat wholesome yet still genuine and still could be enjoyed by adults book writer.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
He has an
Because his stuff was
autobiography
deep.
series that's fantastic, and it's written in the same way that he writes his normal books. So it's like over the top feeling, but it's just his life. Which, yeah, Roald Dahl's a really. I was a big when I was a kid. I read almost everything Roald Dahl wrote.
I'll never forget the cover art for the book art for the scary stories. That creepy face. Remember
Oh,
that?
Scary Stories Are Told in the Dark. He didn't write those, but those are, yeah, but that's that same type of vibe. I have one of those, or two of them. My mom kept the first one to read to my nieces and nephews, because those have all of her favorite stories in it, but I have the other two. Those Scary Stories You Tell in the Dark.
Yes, with like the clown face. It's like a cloudy clown face. Okay, I thought that was Roald Dahl. I don't know why.
No, he wrote, he did write a collection of stories that were kind of weird like that. It was called Revolting Rhymes. And basically what he did was he took the Grimm's fairy tales, but turned them into, like, Roald Dahl stories.
Okay. So modernize them a bit?
Gotta get them back up.
Not really modernizing, no. He just fucking Roald Dahls the shit out of them. Like, like, the way that it's... I don't know, it's hard to explain. Fucking Red Riding Hood is like a maniac. She kills everyone. Like, all the animals she kills and turns them into clothing.
Oh, that sounds
like,
familiar. That sounds
instead
really
of
familiar.
instead of the three little pigs surviving the wolf, she kills them. Or getting killed by the wolf, she kills them, and now she like. It's like it's weird. They're weird. The Cinderella one's really good because like it starts with Cinderella cleaning and mice biting on her feet, or rats chewing on her feet and stuff. They're weird. They're weird as shit. Like, I think Roald Dahl was just like, how can I make this? How can I make these goofy as shit in my writing style? And he did. And they were really good.
He's prolific. Sure.
I actually liked the Scary Stories You Tell in the Dark movie that they did a few years back.
I didn't even know. Oh, it was recent.
Yeah, I mean it was like 2019 maybe.
Yeah, that's recent.
Yeah.
Did it hold true to the books?
So what it did, and I like the way they did this because it wasn't like VHS where it was like a bunch of stories inside of a movie. What they did was they utilized the monsters and stuff, and the monsters from the stories were coming alive. Kind of like the Goosebumps movie.
Yeah, okay.
But, like, way scarier. You know, because, like, Goosebumps is like, oh, man, that's crazy. It's Goosebumps.
Right.
But
the mask won't come off.
Yeah. But the Scary Stories They Tell in the Dark was actually a pretty, it had some pretty chilling parts. It's not fantastic or anything, but if you like the stories, you'll be through it and you'll do the whole Johnny Depp thing where you're like pointing at the fucking screen. You're like, I remember that one, you know? Or not Johnny Depp, DiCaprio.
Yeah,
the DiCaprio meme. It's fun. I mean, I like stuff like that. Even if, like, I've always been a sucker for cameos. I find them fun. Or even if it's just, like, some nostalgia bait. As long as it's done in a cool way, I'm cool with nostalgia bait.
I was watching this, I for some reason I found this YouTube channel of a guy who, like, he makes his money off a YouTube channel just from talking about, like, reselling games. It's very, like, 2012-ish, but anyway. And he interviewed an owner of a game store, physical media game store, and the guy said he doesn't sell games, he sells nostalgia.
Yeah, I watched that interview.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I watched
what
that.
What do you think of that?
One more time?
What do you think of that channel?
I actually have only ever seen that video.
Okay.
I've only ever seen that video, so.
I dug into that channel a bit just to see, because I was curious. And the dude just goes to, like, random fucking cons and whatnot, and like records himself buying all this, like, it'll be like a shirt that has like the PS2 logo on it, and he'll pay like, and he'll spend like thousands of dollars on this shit.
Yeah,
I guess make the money back somehow.
There is a channel that I watch that does retro content. I bought stuff from their store too, and everything I bought from them is pretty good. It's called
DK Oldies. Is that...
No, not DK Oldies. I've never bought anything from DK Oldies. I had a neighbor, a good friend of mine. He used to buy a bunch of stuff from DK Oldies. Never had any issues, and that's why I've always kind of been like, everything he bought from DK Oldies was fantastic. So I've always kind of been a little bit of a DK Oldies defender, where I'm saying they're the best, but I think a lot of the thing is manufactured drama. Where they're like, okay, it is, because every one of them, they're not going to go out there and be like, oh, my console wasn't that bad. They're going to dig in and try to find something bad because of the fact that if they say it's not that bad, then they're going to have a bunch of fucking spurgs in their chat getting mad at them. And I know because I made a DK Oldies probably not that bad video, and I had a bunch of spurgs in my chat. I got like 1,000 views on that video, and I had people going through and disliking all of my videos and leaving bad comments.
Yeah, that community's well over.
Yeah,
it's no surprise.
But what I was gonna say is, it's called. Fuck! Now I can't remember the name of the site. It's Secret Castle Toys in Hillsborough, Kentucky. I've never gone there in person, but I found their Secret Castle Toys YouTube short page. Thought they were kind of funny, in like a cringe way. You know, it was like good cringe. Right. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna get one of their games and see how it is. It was good, and then I bought more from them. I think I bought like 6 games from them.
Yeah.
I mean,
how do those places stay open though? Because I mean, especially these days, sure, a lot of people do buy, but since everyone knows the worth of games and the value of games now, I don't see how they can buy low and sell high anymore.
Well, it's about convenience. It's about convenience, and also, you would think that it would be like the buy low, sell high, but you go to like Goodwill and shit. Now this game isn't worth as much because there's a rumor that the Transformers games are coming back. But $20, I got Transformers War on Cybertron, which is like a $70 game now, I think, something like that.
What con?
Xbox 360.
Oh wow, that's crazy. 360 games are going for that much.
Dude, look up Deadpool, especially after the movie. My copy of Xbox One Deadpool just I fucking stomped on that game, bro. I bought it for I think I bought it for $40, $30, something like that. I just really wanted it, and I knew that if it was on Xbox One, it would be compatible with the Series X. And I bought the Xbox One version, and the PS4 and Xbox One version are worth so much money right now, and the 360 version, because of the Deadpool movie. And the most expensive retro game I bought is Shattered Dimensions. That was $70.
What's that, PS2 or Xbox?
Xbox 360. I don't have a PS2.
Oh, okay.
So, the Xbox...
PS2 has a lot of weird, like, games on it.
Yeah. Yeah, my parents got me an Xbox, and everybody I knew growing up had Xbox. There was a few kids with PlayStation, but for the most part, literally everyone I knew had Xbox. It was just, and I want to go back and play some of the PS2 games. I'm trying to figure out how to do emulation right now, which is a nightmare. I'm so bad.
Yeah, it is. It's a bit more labor intensive than I thought it would be initially. Luckily, the cracked versions of which games I get, they already the person who like repacks them already makes them like it comes with the emulator and it's already set up, so you just open the game and boom, it's good to go.
Oh, okay, that's convenient.
Just
convenient. I mean, there's games that I want to play from the PS2. Mainly one. There was it was never released in the U.S., but it was released in Europe in English. Oh, dude, did this just fucking lock me in place? There we go. It was the Berserk game. It's like a Berserk story game.
Oh yeah.
And I really want to play it. Because I love Berserk. I started reading the manga because, like, the Golden Age arc is fucking peak. It is peak goddamn storytelling. And then I went to watch the 2016 continuation after the Berserk Berserk Golden Age arc, and it looks like it was animated by the same people who did Coco Melon.
Sell off that
What'd you say?
No, I said fell off that heart. Sorry, I was
There we go. I don't know what happened, but you cut up for a second there, and then you
hear me?
so.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You're crispy and clean now.
Okay. I think what happened, I was trying to watch the gameplay footage while talking to you, but I think for some reason I can only do one or the other on my phone.
Yeah, it can be a little, fucking... What makes that really tough, too, because I've tried to do that when I was, like, on the phone with my parents, just a regular phone call, and it, like... It like, bogs things down.
Yeah.
So bad sometimes.
It'd be nice if YouTube had a feature where you could, like, mute YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know why they would make that, but it'd be nice if it was a bit more customizable.
Oh, I wanted to talk to you, when you were talking about the music thing, bro.
Yeah.
You definitely should post that shit on YouTube. Like, all the ones you've made currently, bro, and I'm 100% serious. Okay? You can go into any of my videos and take gameplay footage and literally just post them with that gameplay footage, so it's not just a boring blank screen in the back. That is something totally you could do.
Okay, yeah. I used to have a few on YouTube. I need to upload them again, and I privated them, but yeah, I gotta put them back up. Right now it's just all on Bandcamp, or spread between Bandcamp and SoundCloud.
I mean, dude, cause like I know there's so many people that are always looking for copyright-free music, and like you could be the guy that people go to, bro. Like at least until you get like discovered or whatever. And
yeah, that'd be a dream, man.
And I want to like. Right now, obviously, I'm not getting like massive views, but I'm gonna keep doing this shit until I do. Like I'm fucking determined. I want to eventually be up there with Civi and G-Man, and I'm like, I feel like I could do that, but I don't know. Watching my own content's different than other people reacting to it, but
probably just a lot of persistence, I would imagine, like most other creative endeavors, you know.
Exactly. But when I do get to that, eventually I want to get together with a bunch of people and like create a game. I think it would be so sick to just create a game. I want to do that so bad, but I don't know where to start, and I'm just learning how to be decent at editing. You know what I mean? And so that's gonna be like a whole thing, and I think when I do it, I want to be like connected enough to where I kind of do what some of the other YouTubers have done, like Donkey did and stuff, where they have a part in it, but they're not like wildly hands-on. They're hands-on,
right,
but not
with yeah.
Because I see games like one that came out was called like El Paso Elsewhere, and I really like that game.
Yeah, I played that. Wait, who was involved with that?
I have no idea, but I'm just saying I see games like that, and they're not like super intensive to where I don't think that they would be impossible to make. And I think that's why we have this retro revival kind of world we're living in, is because you make these games with lower poly counts, but focus on the gameplay. And then I see somebody like what they did with El Paso Elsewhere, where they still put in. I haven't finished the game, but from what I played so far, it has a really good story. And I'm like, that's where I would like to do something, is to eventually make a game that kind of holds true to that boomer shooter style, but puts in a deeper story, because that's the biggest problem with boomer shooters right now in the indie shooter genre in general, is the lack of any story. And like, I get it, you don't have to have a story, but
I mean, so if we're just going off El Paso, I think for me, so I played a little bit of it. The gameplay was cool, but it didn't have enough variety.
I would agree. I only played a little bit in it, and it's like a much more difficult Max Payne. I played it on like normal, or I think I played it on normal, and it was kicking my ass pretty good, pretty thoroughly.
Yeah, it could be tough for sure. Have you tried Angerfoot?
I haven't. I don't know if that looks wild. I don't know how I feel about those fucking sprint through games.
I saw some demos and I thought, like most demos, of course, okay, this looks sick. And it didn't have the amount of, I guess, freedom I expected it to from the demo. A lot of people love it. It's still cool, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't what I was hoping it to be.
Yeah. It's kind of like the same thing I felt about like Mullet, Matt, and Jack. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks really cool, it seems like it's really fun. I get turned off when I see the words roguelike almost instantaneously.
Yeah, usually, me too, yeah.
And I'm just so, why is it that we haven't seen more attitude shooters? Like, build engine style shooters, you know what I mean? Where all the characters are fucking obnoxious, and we've seen like Slayer X, which is funny, but it's like not on the same caliber of what I mean.
No, definitely not.
Fucking Slayer.
How was the mechanics in Slayer X, like shooting wise?
It feels just like a build engine game, but it's not made on build engine, but it feels just like a build engine game. It's fun. I liked it. I thought it was pretty solid.
What were the enemies called? It made me crack up. I forget the names.
Oh, dude, they were like fucking...
The X something.
Oh, dude. All I remember is Hackblood, bro.
Yeah.
There's also... They're called psychos. They're like psychos. Everybody's psychos, bro.
Oh, with an S.
He had the S
Straight
blade.
up.
I know he had the S blade in the fucking hack. He needed Hackblood. Whatever the fuck Hackblood is.
You know that S symbol?
Yeah.
King Cobra had that tatted on his right forearm, or maybe left. I don't know, but he has that like middle school S logo. Not in like an ironic way. Not that that would make it like better, but
Right.
Jesus, dude.
We all used to draw that in school too, which is so funny.
Yeah, of course.
But
I wonder if kids still draw that.
probably, bro. Everybody, that's like the first thing you draw.
Yeah.
So
if you
go ahead.
If you were, I'm guessing you would want to be at least like in charge of designing the game. Would it be low poly, as you were saying, or something more like a Dark Watch Painkiller type game?
You know, I would like to have like a Dark Watch Painkiller, but I don't know what capabilities entail to make something like that. You know what I mean? What would be the threshold for where that gets too expensive and too hard to make? So I think if I were to start, I would probably... There's a game I want to try called Reverend.
Yes.
That is very, like, the dude, that's like he's made a couple other indie games, but this is his first one that got published. And I think that's where I would start. Something more, maybe GZ Doom or Build Engine-y, and then, branch off from there. I mean, again, this is something that would be way later, and I would have to have money to be able to fund it, and at this time I would probably be full-time. Like, if I ever get to a point where I'm like full-time YouTuber and I'm making decent money, I mean, to say I made a game is just so cool. Or like help make a game.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
It's I do like, I think it's funny because Civvy, I think if Civvy wanted to, I think Civvy could make a game, because I'm pretty sure he made that entire fucking that April Fool's Hellraiser FPS game that he played on his channel. I don't know if you ever saw that video.
You know, I saw a little bit of it. I didn't realize that.
He made that for the video.
I mean, he's obviously a smart dude, just by when he talks about having to edit stuff. He just, you know, he talks about it like it's so simple. You know, it makes it sound easy.
I mean, you look at his early videos; they're like rough, but that gives me a lot of inspiration for where I'm at right now, because I've spent a lot of time listening to his, like, in the playlist that he has, like, early stuff shit that he puts after him. I listen to those and I'm like, you know, these aren't that bad. They're not terrible. And right. I'm like, because I see them as even better. His early stuff I think is better than like G-Man's early stuff. G-Man's early stuff is really by the numbers. Just reading off things about the game. I think G-Man...
Well, Civvy, I feel like, has more of an identity, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, G-Man definitely has that now, but I think, like, if you look at his stuff from, like, 2015, 2016, well, maybe not that early even, but, like, yeah, like, 2017, it's, like, a real... He gets in, he gets the point done, he leaves.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
And
See, also,
go ahead.
Also what I think makes Civvy so good is he just knows old school FPSs inside and out. Like, just the mechanics so well. The Pro Series, like, I don't even really like playing Doom nor Blood, but I like watching his his gameplay of it, you know.
Yeah. Dude, I want to play Blood. I still have Blood on, I have Blood downloaded to play, and I am...
That should be good, because that's a hard game.
Well, again, I'll probably play that bitch on easy. So, it probably won't be hard.
Still, it's...
The one thing that's where I wanted to differ from Civvy too, is with mine, because I'm gonna have a lot of overlaps, because I'm going into this more with the, like, I'm gonna start making like a running narrative in my videos and stuff like that, where I wanted to do right off the bat. What the fuck? But I wasn't sure how I wanted to go about it, and I finally have an idea that I think is pretty good. A lot of the videos in that type of series is already made, so, but they just haven't released yet. But I wanted to go about it as your, like, casual gamer. You know, like your fucking average Joe.
Like it's a little bit more relatable, yeah.
Because you listen to, like, Civvy, and they're like, if you're not, or G-Man, they're like, if you're not playing this on hard, you're fucking a pussy or whatever. And I'm like, bro, like, I don't have the fucking time to do that. Like, what are you doing? What are you talking about? Well, what are you on, bro?
Yeah, that's you need a lot of experience, like muscle memory for that shit.
Yeah, and I'm playing, like, this game's a little easy, because I put it on easy, and I'm a little disappointed I'm kind of stuck on easy. It's fine. And I've pigeonholed myself and stuff like that before. But I've also put on games where I put it on easy, and it's been a nightmare. And I've had games...
Which ones were those?
I'm trying to think. I was playing one... I'm assuming watching the gameplay, I assume the baby is playing. Bro, my buddy just commented on the stream, and he said that the baby is playing. She's goated at FPS games, and I'm just a high functioning autist. So, but I'm trying to think. The game that got kind of difficult, I mean, at the end it got a little easy, but Dread Templar was difficult, and I put that on easy. Dread Templar had a lot of really hard moments. Not like the game overall was really hard, and I'm sure it'd be easier if I was better on mouse and keyboard. But, yeah, dude, Dread Templar had a boss fight that literally pushed my sanity to almost wit's end.
John, there's no time to waste. General Amu's military bases.
Yeah, I couldn't stand the first one. I didn't know you were supposed to lose it.
Getting on a plane.
If it takes off,
So I just kept fucking
before it is detonated in
dying to
downtown
dude.
New York.
And
Where's the disguise?
but for some reason
Stay clear of people
the next
and don't
cutscene
throw
didn't
your
play,
weapons. You
so
should be fine.
so I kept going.
Well, I died to it twice, right? I died to him twice, and I died, like, right away.
Escape up the ladder
And
to the
then
roof.
the third time I got him a lot lower and then died. I think there's a threshold you have to pass in order for it to count as the like it's not like a Souls game boss where you walk in there and you can just get smacked in your pussy real quick and it's over. I think you have to pass a certain threshold.
Red Templar kind of reminded me of Graven. Graven? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. The one that everybody said was a fucking where everybody got lost. Every review I've ever seen on it, everybody's lost, and they're stacking a bunch of lamps.
Dude, yeah, you had to backtrack so far in that game, so many times.
Well, and that's something about Dread Templar that I really appreciated. I didn't have to backtrack once.
Damn, that's rare for a boomer shooter
Yeah,
type.
I mean, I think there might have been one time where I got a little lost, but honestly, a really focused gameplay experience. Everything I felt like everywhere I went was where I was supposed to go, and it pushed me in the right direction. I was thoroughly impressed with what they did in terms of level design and overall gameplay. It ended up being just such a great experience.
Hopefully they'll do something new.
Yeah, I mean, there's somebody to definitely keep an eye out for. I think another reason, we were talking about like bad games, right? Where I'm a little bit more easy on them, and
yeah.
I also don't see myself as somebody who's gonna like look at the like difficulty and break down every single gameplay thing. If I run into a bug that's like game breaking, I'll get a little annoyed, and I will bring that up. If you have decent bones, I will talk about those decent bones, and I will try to highlight the things that I like the most. And that was something I learned from from G-Man. Because almost every G-Man video, he doesn't like always completely shit on a game. He'll tell you the things he did like. And
yeah, I mean, most games have like good and bad. Like rarely is a game like all bad, you know.
Yep, I've only ever played one where nothing the game was doing I was messing with. Yeah,
What's
Savannah?
up?
You just gonna tell him? You're gonna tell him? You know what I'm gonna talk about, and you like the game probably because you're a weird baby. A Redfall. Redfall I thought had nothing redeeming in it. I thought Redfall was fucking... The game was a waste of time. I thought the shooting was garbage. Because the shooting in Prey 2017 is not good. It just isn't.
Really?
It's like,
there's no excuse for that because they've worked on games with shooting before that were decent, you know.
Well, I mean, Prey 2017 was decent, but it wasn't good.
Yeah, but people hail it to be like some like
people hail
best
it because
of game.
because it's a really good immersive sim. It's not. I'm kind of a certified Prey 17 hater. I don't hate the game like completely. I think it's a good game. I just think that it is one of the most overhyped, overrated games. I mean, there's only like 4 weapons in the game. There's like a shotgun, a pistol, and like a taser and a weird beam gun. Oh yeah, Savannah, you tell him.
Can you upgrade them?
Maybe. I think you can, but they don't. It's fine. Like, you can upgrade them. Where the fun in Prey 2017 comes from is the immersive sim shit. It's like System Shock, where you're literally walking around, searching the ship. It's uncovering the mystery, which is where the game gets really good.
So it's more narrative.
Honestly, it's not even that narrative driven. Like it is and it isn't. It has like a decent story. It's okay, but it's more the exploration. It's the exploration and feeling like you look at a problem and there's 4 different ways to solve it. And you're like, oh, that's so cool. The Dishonored games are kind of immersive things where you look, like, when you go to infiltrate something, you're like, oh, there's 5 different ways I can do this. And Prey 2017 is the same way. You're going through the whole way, and it's all this really cool exploration and the mystery you're unsolving. All that stuff's really, really interesting. The gameplay itself is very survival horror. And I liked it when I played it. I think the enemy design's kind of boring. Everything looks like Venom.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
I think the lack of weapon variety. I think it's a bad FPS. Like it's a bad first-person shooter, but it's a good immersive sim. My problem with a lot of people is they play 2017, and then they retroactively go and play Prey 2006, and then they fucking talk shit about Prey 2006. Like Prey 2006 isn't a masterpiece, and that pisses me off because Prey 2006 is a fucking masterpiece, and I will die on that hill. I think that Prey 2017 should have never been called Prey. That was some weird Bethesda fuckery. It's so annoying that we didn't get Prey 2, and we got Prey 2017.
Yeah, for 2006 too, that was a pretty impressive, or just fun game. Not even impressive, it's just fun.
It's so good, dude. It's so good. Like, it has super intense. Like, when you see your girlfriend, bro, turn into that monster, that's like an impactful moment. And the guns look like they're alive and breathing. It's just, there's design dripping from every fucking corner of that game. It is one of the most, like, insane, amazing experiences I have ever played. And it annoys me that Prey 2017, though it has some really cool shit, it's basically just that weird Jake Gyllenhaal movie where they're all on the ship with the little black dude. And
yeah, I'll set that out. I had it on my list to play too, but I have such a backlog. I don't want
yeah, if you didn't like
in a few hours. You know?
If you didn't like System Shock, you're not gonna like Prey 2017. It is very similar.
I tried to like it. I feel like a fucking retard for not liking it because it's a masterpiece. I know it's a classic, but I just
No, I get it. And it's one of those things that like immersive sims are like you gotta put a lot of time into those bitches.
Right. Could Fallout 4 be, or even 3 be considered an immersive sim? Like a light immersive sim?
I'm sure they could, I think. I'm the worst example of what, like, to explain what immersive sims also start. Half-Life 2 used to be considered an immersive sim.
Right. True.
And now it's not. So, it's like, I find like that where people are like, oh, well, I'm the harbinger of what an immersive sim is. I think that's the dumbest position to be in. It's just like the people who like define what a boomer shooter is. Because after a certain point, like, the new generation's gonna call us all fucking boomers. And like the Gen Z thing was calling millennials boomers.
Scared the crap out of me, Hawk.
You know what I mean?
Enjoy the trip.
So anything from the 2000s at that point could be considered a boomer
just inside
shooter.
the bunker.
All right, see you on
It's
the
a fairly
inside.
recent term. So I don't know. It's I really, this harbinger of what makes a boomer shooter is just like the most regressive talking point. It's something that's dumb to get caught up on.
Dude, on the subreddit, I used to be part of this boomer shooter subreddit, and I shit you not, like a few times a week someone would post, what's your definition of a boomer shooter? And damn, like multiple times a week, the same answers always. Just goddamn, just play the games you want to. fuck
Yeah,
off.
dude, it's so annoying trying to figure out what is and what isn't a boomer shooter. It's like, bro, it's not that deep, dog. It's really not that fucking deep.
Especially for a genre that's like built on fun, like shooting and action.
Yeah.
Over the top, you know.
Like, I'm not. I don't want to be playing a game and try to think, well, what would I categorize this as? I categorize it as fun game with guns that go boom boom.
The truck's getting away. I'm after it.
Fun fucking boom boom experience. Yes.
Here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good.
No,
I was talking to my child.
Oh. So, what's your favorite game that doesn't have any gunplay? Or, I mean, no, like, major action is what I'm getting. Or, well, maybe some action, but, you know, not like a sword. Like, not like Skyrim is what I'm getting at.
Okay, I don't know. I don't even think I can think of a game without action. I mean, so the Telltale Walking Dead, I played like the first season of that. That's pretty good.
How were those games? Because there was a really bad Walking Dead and a decent one, I think.
So the Telltale ones have a pretty good story. That's the first time you see orphan kid, dad figure. That's kind of like, I mean, that trope's been around forever, but the first game that I think that really did it really good was the Telltale Walking Dead, and those are pretty solid. But again, I'm not even a big Telltale fan. I just thought I played that game on my phone back in like high school, and I could play the first 2 chapters free, and then after that I had to pay for it. I'm like, no. Then, oh, I know one that I love, but I mean, I like platformers. I do like good platformers, so those are always gonna be Psychonauts 2. Like my buddy that was in chat a while back, Nate, he put me on to Psychonauts. I haven't played the first Psychonauts, but Psychonauts 2
recently downloaded it. So excited about it. It looks so sick.
I have it downloaded on my Xbox and I need to play it. But the Psychonauts 2 is so good. It's so good. I really like it. I like the idea of messing with mental health and shit like that. It's got some like really, really solid storytelling.
The gameplay looks really fun too. I can't wait to play it.
Yeah, it's everything works in that game really well. It is from beginning to end, I love Psychonauts. I found it very impactful game. I found it to just be thoroughly enjoyable experience from start to finish. And I like platformers, but if they turn into too much of a collectathon, I get annoyed. One example of that is Jak and Daxter. I don't like Jak and Daxter, but I like Jak 2.
I'm wondering about those games.
Jak 2 is Jak 2 is basically like Grand Theft Auto.
It's open world?
Yeah, it's open world.
Dang. Sounds fun.
Yeah, my buddy was, when I was playing it, my buddy was telling me how when he was a kid, him and his friends had it, and it was like you know people playing Grand Theft Auto, and you're like, well, at least I have Jak and Daxter, because it was like kids Grand Theft Auto. And it still has the platform. Yeah, there's vehicles, there's guns. If you do anything too bad, you get chased by the cops.
Nice.
I really like Jak 2. I think it's a really fun game.
That era had so many like mascot games, and,
Oh,
and
yeah.
a lot of them were great. Don't get me
Sly Cooper.
Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, some of the Ratchet and Clank games really don't hold up. I was playing through those on PlayStation's streaming program on my PS5, and some of those games are janky as fuck, but like Sly Cooper still holds up really well.
Yeah, that's a well-made. I think. Are there one or two?
3.
I want to say there's 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, I was watching
4.
gameplay of one. It looked really good.
I think there's 4 if you count. There was a PSP version or a PSP special made game.
Nice.
It's like there's 2 PSP God of War games.
PSP was cool.
I
always thought that
mine.
was a neat little handheld.
It was really well made. I think the only thing that makes it difficult to go back and play those games, they have them on like PlayStation's. They've like half remastered them. They kind of just giving the backwards compatibility treatment on PS5. You forget that you had to use the face buttons to look around, bro. And there's nothing more annoying than getting on a modern console and using face buttons to look right and left.
Yeah, I heard the Twisted Metal head-on PSP doesn't. I think it was PSP. It was for some PlayStation handheld, and it just didn't really hold up that well.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but the port to it just didn't do it, which is a shame because those games look like a lot of fun. You know, the controls. Holy fuck.
Dude, the only Twisted Metal that's worth playing in the modern era is Twisted Metal Black. Twisted Metal Black holds up. All the other ones...
Yeah.
Twisted Metal 2 kind of...
Crazy good game.
Twisted Metal 2 kind of does. Twisted Metal 1 doesn't hold up for shit, bro. Twisted Metal 1 is a nightmare to play.
No, it's all nostalgia.
Yeah, I
All
played it
nostalgia.
because I watched the TV show and I wanted to play the games. The TV show was fun.
Yeah, a cool show.
I actually, I don't like the Last of Us TV show. I think it's fine.
I heard it's good. I've never seen it, but I heard it's decent. Why don't you like it?
Have you played the game?
No, just downloaded the first part. Not even gonna mess with the second. Well, should I play part 2? No.
It's got good gameplay. Part 2 has really good gameplay.
I'll play it.
Okay.
I'm a gameplay whore, so I'll dig it.
I don't like I always put survival horror games on. Well, I put most games on easy, but the reason I started putting games on easy was survival horror, so I didn't have to fucking craft.
Oh, dude. Yeah, survival horror, man. I still probably will never, at least soon, I just won't play like the Resident Evil games or Silent Hill because I just feel like it takes too much fucking focus. And I feel so dumb saying that, and I'm sure I'm missing out, but right now I just like to put a game on and just chill and go to town.
That's kind of what it's been like playing FPS games again. I finally feel like I'm relaxed playing games again. Because there's like this like idea that being like you get this idea I'm gonna make the great retrospective on this thing and I'm gonna do the deep dive, and it's like a lot of it isn't as good as it. A lot of it's not that deep, bro. You know what I mean? Like I played Resident Evil 3 and I thought I put a good video out on it, but it's like I'm not. When I was playing that, I was gonna do like the deep dive into the horror type idea, and I was like, bro, I started playing it and I'm like, bro, I was like, this is it's not that deep, bro. You're a chick running around away from zombies, and there's like a conspiracy underneath.
Why do you think these are so loved? I mean, because they're insanely popular.
Well, you gotta remember, like, when the first one came out, there was nothing really like that. Like, there was a game on PC, the Alone in the Dark, that started that idea. Doom had kind of done, like, the horror thing, too. I mean, horror's always been horror's always going to be one of the, like, the big, interesting things. Because there's just so much you can do with it. And
see you on the inside.
I think the idea was, like, they made this game. The camera angles, I think, I hate them. But a lot of people played it at the time and they loved them. You play it back in the day and you're like, this is amazing, I love this. You do get some really genuine scares because of the fact that you have that camera angle.
I can see that. I mean, I still think, and this is coming from someone who hasn't played, I played one Resident Evil on handheld, that doesn't really count. Hasn't played any of them, but I've seen a lot of gameplay footage of all of them. And 7 Biohazard? Is that 7 or 6?
That's 7.
But that game looks terrifying, dude. Like that's a freaky game. So kudos to them, because they did a good job in the scare department, I thought.
Dude, I haven't played 7. I did play 8, and I love 8. There was a lot of people that complained about 8 that it was too action focused. But
it does seem more action. It does.
You look at Resident Evil 3 to 4, that's kind of what they did. They went from, like, hard horror to I'm running around saying cool lines, killing shit, and that's kind of what they did with Resident Evil 8. Bro, it's so sick. I fucking love Resident Evil 8. I love it so much. Now,
that kind of inspires me to maybe check it out, because I know you're a major FPS guy, so if you dug it, but at the same time, you give games a lot of leeway, so...
Well, I mean, but this is a game that's already critically successful. It's just the hardcore Resident Evil fans complained about it. It's not like it was, like, unanimously hated. It has, like, it was, like, incredibly loved by everybody. It's just...
True.
The fucking... I want Resident Evil to go back to locked camera angles, guys. Already hated that it was first person, and then the fact that you kill more stuff... Oh man, it's fucking over. So...
I think that's awesome, making it first person. I think that it might even make it scarier, because if it's third person, you can kind of see things coming up more. You know, you can see behind you a little bit.
Yeah, no, definitely. The old game, the only reason the old game made it, like, made those scares happen where you couldn't see it coming is because you couldn't see the fucking, what was down the hallway because the camera was focused right on your face.
Yeah. Have you tried 4, Resident Evil 4, the one in...
I haven't.
Is that the one in Spain?
That's the most iconic one. That's the one that everybody loves.
Right, G-Man will never stop talking about that game, man.
Yeah, everybody
I think
loves
it's
that game.
Right?
Yeah. G-Man loves all of them. He loves the old ones. He's a firm believer that the best remake was the Resident Evil 1 remake that they did back in, like, the 360 generation. They made a remake, and that's the one I played. It is just an extended version of the original game. It's all the same mechanics, just improved on. But it still has the camera angles, and those give me a migraine, so I just can't play the games. But he was when I saw his video. The reason I always wanted to get into Resident Evil 8 was his video on it was where he said it was like the FPS version of Resident Evil 4, and I'm like, oh, dude, fucking, I want to try this.
Yeah, that sounds sweet, actually.
If you get it, make sure you get the DLC where you get a lightsaber. It's just fucking sick. There's a DLC where you get a lightsaber, and that's awesome.
I'm surprised they would do that, because you would think Resident Evil fans would be, like, very not into that shit. You know?
It's into that goofy range where you got like a rocket pistol and it sits in that like goofy wheelhouse where Resident Evil always had like that extra weird shit, so it just kind of sits in this kind of comfort place where people really like that. It also gives you infinite ammo, that same DLC.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, so I played through, and you know the gun that have you seen the videos about the rocket gun? Instead of shooting bullets, it shoots rocket projectiles.
I always thought it was like a flare type. No, I don't know much about it.
Okay, so it's something definitely to look up. The gun basically was the guy who created it when it was kind of during the space race era. And he was like, what if we have to fight wars in space? How are we going to do it?
Wait, this is IRL?
This is IRL.
Oh.
And he's like, how are we going to fight wars in space? Because bullets, the explosion would have happened in the recesses of space. So, he made a gun where it fires rocket projectiles.
Oh, that's sick. Is it large or are they just tiny rockets?
Tiny rockets. They're like a 40. They're like a 50 caliber sized rocket.
Oh shit. Huh.
Yeah, it's like and they put that in Resident Evil 8 for a DLC.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. I mean, it's historical too. You know,
Yeah.
It's grounded.
It's cool. That DLC added a lot of different weapons to it. And it's not, they just kind of put them in your inventory. They're meant to be something for a secondary or third playthrough or some shit.
Right.
And I saw that I could have that iconic rocket gun that I haven't seen in a game before. And I was like, dude, I'm getting this DLC. It's like $2.
Is it like an extra mission? I don't know how Resident Evil 8 is broken up. Or like an extra map?
Not with that DLC. Not with that DLC. It just adds a ton of weapons. It's like a whole weapon pack. And it adds in the ability to get infinite ammo on a bunch of guns. So it's like, it was released like a year after Resident Evil, I think. 8 came out.
Your stand gave a lot of ammo in 8, which really intrigued me because FPS is where you don't get enough ammo. It really kind of makes it a drag, in my opinion.
Oh, dude, Metro. Fucking Metro would have been a great game if they would have given me ammo.
They look like, dude. I've been meaning to ask you, what do you think of Dying Light? That series.
Never played it. Always meant to, but I watched my buddy play it one time, and I was spending a lot of time hanging out at his house watching, and he was always playing Dying Light, and it was one of those that when I decided to stop kind of doing, because Oh, Savannah, okay. Give me a second, buddy, I'll be right back, it'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, I can do that. All right, going with the same category, we got this little number here. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Gotta do dance stuff. We were talking about Dying Light, right? Hello?
My bad. Muted myself.
Oh.
Yeah. The Dying Light. Series.
So, when I decided to get back into... Like, I was gonna do this channel, I decided I was gonna do this type of style where I actually do the longer form breakdowns and all this shit. I thought about playing Dying Light for the channel, and I just thought back to when I watched my buddy play it, and it is a fucking long game. And it's like, you gotta like worry about this, and it's a lot of parkour, and it's all this. It's not a short game. You got all these like destinations. You got to worry about your weapon durability. You got to worry about all this other stuff. And I'm like, dude, I just don't know. You know, I just don't know.
Isn't that kind of how Metro is, though? Very intensive.
No, Metro's not really that intensive. Like it is, and it isn't.
Is there an oxygen? Isn't there like an oxygen mask thing?
Yeah.
Or like,
but you like pick it
awful.
up. You pick up oxygen masks everywhere. There's like parts where it's like you're like worried about oxygen. The toughest thing about Metro is the fact that you never get ammo. That's where it gets difficult. And Metro is very linear. Metro's incredibly linear.
Surprising. Because it's not really advertised as linear. I mean, not that any game is, but you know what I mean? Like, I swear I've read it's open world, too. I don't know how, but...
One of the games is open world. I think Exodus.
And then 2033 isn't?
No, 2033 is not. .2033 isn't. I don't know about Metro 2 or whatever the second one's called. I think it might be linear as well. But I don't have enough. I don't have enough information to tell you because I haven't played it.
Which one did you play?
2033.
Okay. So, I wonder if Exodus, because Exodus looks cool, man.
I played the first few missions in Exodus, and it is really cool. It's but it's open world. Because when I buy games, usually what I'll do is I'll download them and I will play the first few missions to see if I want to, if that's like, or I'll play like the first mission, see if I want to play it for the channel.
Oh, I see.
I was kind of doing that, but now that I have like people that actually watch my stuff and like comment, hey, you should play this, like this game right here, I'll just play this because now I have like a reason or behind my choices.
Right. I got you.
And Metro, like I said, I really liked the first Metro game. I really did. I enjoyed it. It just sucked that you get like an automatic shotgun, you get all these cool weapons, and it feels like you don't get to utilize them to their fullest potential. And that puts kind of a sour taste in my mouth for the end of the game.
Lightfoot's gonna take off any minute.
Is it mainly melee?
Not really, no. You kind of get fucked when you run out of ammo. There was one time that it was kind of almost an escort mission, but luckily the guy had infinite health.
Nice.
And I ran out of ammo. So what I did was I just crouched behind him. And I crouched behind him and I just like waited for him to kill all the enemies.
That sucks though. Like you don't want to do that.
I really didn't like it. And what's sad is I noticed kind of early on that I wasn't getting a lot of ammo, so I had already played a bit of it. I was like, okay, I'm not getting a lot of ammo. I'm gonna drop the game to easy. And so I dropped it to easy, and it didn't help. The enemies were a little less spongy, and you got a little more health, but the game didn't really get like monumentally easier, or it didn't feel like it really moved the needle that much. I still died a fuckload.
Right.
That was a game that I think it kind of is like those Euro games have like I am one of the most hit or miss people with Euro games.
Where's the Metro? Who made it first?
It was Eastern.
Big studio.
It was Eastern European.
Huh.
Probably like the Ukraine or some shit.
Yeah, they make a lot of like Russian gems, which is fun. I follow this YouTube channel. It's like not all, but a lot of like Russian RPG jank. Super niche, but it's really funny. Just like the shit games, and it's mainly like propaganda type stuff. It's really funny.
Yeah, I mean, there is some that like there's times that I've played games that are like Euro games that I really wanted to like. One, for example, was Atomic Heart. I really wanted to like that game, but it's like, bro. It just was. I don't want to spend 30 minutes fighting every enemy. It's just not fun.
It's a shame. It looks really cool. Like just from like the snippets I've seen and screenshots, it looks kind of like a, what were they calling it? Not Russian Half-Life, but no, that's what they call Vladik Brutal.
It was kind of Bioshocky.
Right, something like but they were really hyping it up in some Discord servers I was in. It's a shame it didn't pan out.
Yeah, for me, where it hit weird, as soon as it opened up the world, I was like, oh, this is just another fucking Far Cry clone. Cool.
I mean, see, for me, that could go either way, though, because...
Yeah, but, like, could you imagine playing a Far Cry clone with, the sponginess of Eurojank enemies?
Okay, yeah. See, spongy enemies are, like... I love low time to kill. That's something I think COD really helped the game atmosphere with. Because enemies were spongy back in the day, man.
Yeah,
too spongy.
Yeah, they got to where they were getting kind of annoying. Everything was getting annoying to kill. And then they found, like, I think the 2000s is where it started to go back in the right direction. Before COD even. I mean, you look at, it seems like this game and a lot of these like shooter revivals and like the Serious Sam's, a lot of the arena style shooting games were like, okay, let's go back to what made, like, the essence of what made Doom fun, and let's build off of that. Why was like Quake and stuff fun? It wasn't that they had spongy enemies at times, it was the fact that it was like you could like plow through a bunch of enemies, and then when you did have that big enemy that had a lot of health, it was formidable.
Right. I feel like Project Warlock 2 does that really well. Like, the lower enemies you can just one shot, but when you get to a big enemy, it's a big deal.
Is Warlock 2 good?
Oh, dude, it's I thought you played it. It's a lot better than the first one. A lot better. I mean, yeah, and not just like graphics, just it feels tighter, the shooting is better, there's more weight to the weapons.
Isn't it 3D?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like, for instance, if you're on like a ledge and you look down, you're still gonna see like a piece of paper. That's the enemy. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but I mean, games in the 360 era, like the skyboxes and stuff were all paper. I mean, what was I played it on the fucking Strogg. Quake 4. Quake 4 had flat environments in the distance. Halo Reach had flat environments in the distance.
Right, no, but I'm saying like the enemies, at least some, I want to say, are kind of like how Ion Fury had like 2D enemies. I'm pretty sure they were 2D.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
they
so
did
it's
a
like that
good job
2.5 build type thing, like the first. But does it have jump? Is that something it has? Jumping?
Oh yeah. You can jump. There's like a lot of verticality in it. Yeah.
Okay, so that's so it went from Doom to build.
The first one you couldn't jump. Oh, that's right. You couldn't jump. Yeah.
The
There was no verticality in the first one, I don't think. Now there's like a lot of verticality. It's really fun.
Okay. I mean, I like the first one. It's funny that the commercial for the second one, they had like a commercial with John Romero.
Really?
Yeah, where he gave
What'd
his
he say?
approval.
You know, I've seen another commercial with John Romero giving his approval, but it's like, it's not Warlock 2. It's, I fucking forget what it was. Maybe they pay like a certain amount, and if he's cool with the game, they're like, yeah, whatever.
Well, I could see Project Warlock getting, because the first game was very, very much Doom inspired.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like it felt like a Doom, like a really, really good throwback to Doom. And I never felt. The only times I had issues with for the first Project Warlock was there would be times where you would lock yourself on a level because you'd like send the elevator down or some shit, and it would be like,
Yeah.
oh, you can't bring it back up. That was my only ever gripe with that game.
Right.
But other than that, it felt like a good Doom revival game.
Have you tried Proteus? You may like Proteus.
I have played Proteus.
I wasn't too in love with it. It may just be the environment, so I don't like the Doom 3 either dusty hell or like industrial complex.
It's very, very. I'd say it's more. It's kind of an in between of Doom 3 and Doom 2016.
Right.
And
like if a game's gonna look like that, it has to be like Trepang or some shit, where the gameplay is just so good for me.
Yeah, and there's moments where the gameplay is fantastic. I didn't finish Proteus. That was the first game that made me kind of open my eyes to this world of indie FPS games. So it's like that was like I had this mentality that was like, oh shit, so there's people out here doing what the AAA industry can't figure out. And I think Proteus also was like really important in the fact that they're like, look what we can do, and everybody else took note of it and started saying, oh well, I could do this like this, and then they started paying attention to some of these games that were like Herat and Dusk, and now we have like probably the best time to be alive in terms of FPS games. And I think Proteus really kicked the door open in a lot of regard for that.
Yeah, we're lucky to be signed for sure. I agree. I do wish we got some more AAA, or just like 2.5A FPSs, you know.
I mean, we got RoboCop.
True.
And
Yeah, that was a solid
fucking
game.
rocked.
You would think AAA companies would see that and be like, wow, these guys really made that work.
Yeah, but the problem is they got IGN running fucking you got IGN, PC Gamer, and all these fucking losers running interface between those. So you don't hear about you'll hear like one or two articles about how that studio talked about how much of a monumental success RoboCop was, but then you'll see 45 articles on fucking Immortals of Avion and how the devs keep saying we shouldn't have tried to make a FPS game in the modern era and
good to hear. But there's
excuses.
Done, John.
Yeah, they were perpetuating all these excuses. Like it wasn't their game that was bad. It wasn't that the game.
Of course not.
Didn't look fun to play. It's this era, you know. It's nobody wants to play a first-person story game. They only want multiplayer, and it's like no, that's not true because you look at literally all the money that Night Dive by themselves
stole the nukes.
Proves that
the
wrong.
shop thinks they have something else planned.
Yeah, I mean, New Blood, like these companies are really successful, and it's not like a huge outfit, or they're not huge either. They're just making quality products.
Fucking Apogee. Apogee made a comeback, bro.
Hop online. Let's get started.
Yeah, that's wild.
I mean, who
never would have guessed?
Yeah, who thought that Apogee was gonna make a fucking comeback in the modern era? That's insane. And they didn't just make a comeback. They made a comeback with like they came back and they were like, we're going to
access granted.
We're going to green light indie projects and we're gonna help fund them and publish them.
Downloaded.
And went back to the old Apogee format. And it's just so genius. It's so genius, and they're making fucking money because of it. Like Turbo Overkill is like one of the biggest games to come out in this this generation.
Oh yeah, people love it. It's huge. What else do they have in the pipeline? Do you know?
Apogee?
Yeah.
Give me a second to pick my guns for this. I'm gonna get a rocket launcher, machine gun. And that's all the guns I can hold. And grenade. And C4. And I'll give myself body armor. Deploy. Yes. Alright. After this loads, I will open up Google and look up what games Apogee's coming out with.
Here, I got you. I'll look. 1 second. I didn't... So I usually get my, like, first-person shooter, or more so, like, boomer shooter info from this one guy on YouTube, and he's pretty neutral, to be fair. But he doesn't mention companies that much. Let's see.
I mean, if you got a name, that'd be awesome because I would definitely utilize his information to help me bolster my existence.
His name is Zlim, so it's ZLIM. Brodsky, BRATSKI.
I just subscribed to him.
Okay.
I'll check out his shit.
Alright, looking at Apogee, we got something for the Switch called Bread and Fred. Oh, Wizardum. You did Wizardum. You're doing all sorts of stuff, actually. Man.
Yeah, it's not just FPS games. It's
right.
It's just indie games. They're just pushing out indie games, which is I think the overbloated AAA industry is gonna have a bit of a reckoning. Like, for example, if Microsoft can prove with these games that they're making with a AA budget, like Avowed and Clockwork Revolution and stuff, if they can come out and just be like, yeah, we're just making fun experiences. Look how much fucking money we're making on PC and everything. I think other companies will take note because I think we're starting to see. Oh shit! I just killed myself. We're starting to see like a huge reckoning where it's like these games are costing so fucking much to make. They're costing so much to make, and that puts you at a threshold where you have to make an ungodly amount to make up those costs. And I don't see it as being worth it. And honestly,
hurry up. They will be here soon.
These graphics and shit aren't... They're good, but like most of the time you're sacrificing so much to get these good graphics.
Right. I mean, yeah, I would never play a game just for graphics. I mean, I don't know many people who would stick with one just for graphics.
Yeah,
so
I wouldn't.
So is Ascendant Studios the Immortals of Avion people, or is that like a decently large studio?
They were made up of a bunch of developers that had worked on other shit. They were kind of gonna be, they were a part of EA's single-player push that they've been on recently. That has kind of been a failure, and it makes me really mad that they were a failure. I think they just sunk too much money into shit like Immortals of Avion. Also, I'm kind of mad that the Dead Space game didn't make the money they wanted it to make. I also don't know how much they considered a successful amount of money to be for Dead Space remake. That game was gorgeous.
Are you talking about the... Yeah, didn't that do well though, the remake?
It made money, but not the... I guess it didn't hit the numbers they wanted to, so they're not going to remake the second one.
That's a shame.
Yeah, the second one's the better game.
They did put De Novo in it. It has De Novo, whatever it's called. I'm salty about it. Oh, I'm one of those assholes.
Dude, well, I mean... Isn't GOG about getting that out of games?
Yeah, because, well, for a lot of reasons, but, yeah. And in GOG, you, like, own the game, more or less, or, well, more so than Steam.
Yeah, I really like, I mean, I'm playing this off of GOG right now. I like GOG. Yeah. I think that you get more variety. I don't like Epic.
No, not me neither. I had the launcher for like a week, and I was like, you know, I can make do it elsewhere. Fuck this.
The sales aren't good.
No, they're not. See, they suck you in with like, oh, you got to get a few free games. So it's like, okay, cool. But then after that, it's okay. What now?
Yeah, there's really nothing to keep me on the Epic. They give you free games, it's cool, and I think I might keep it just for the free games because it doesn't cost me anything to get free games on it. But
right.
I don't think I'm gonna ever buy anything on Epic Games because it's just, I don't know, dude. I looked at it and I was like, why isn't there a good sales page? Like GOG and Steam always have good sales. I'm always looking at them. I'm always
Thank you, and send Sergey my best.
I'm always trying to figure out like, ooh, what's the next new cool thing that I want?
I also don't like how sometimes you can buy like a movie game on Steam, but you'll have to go through the Epic launcher. Like, it's so convoluted, man. Like, it should all be somewhat centralized, in my opinion. I understand why it's not, but...
Yeah, it's... dude, there's so much stuff that I need to learn about that whole... Like, all this stuff. I mean... So far, I've only used GOG and Steam. I haven't downloaded a single or even added anything into my library from... what's the fucking thing? From Epic. Yeah, I haven't added a single thing from Epic.
I think they were giving away Prince of Persia, not the new one, or were they? I don't know. They're giving away one of them. When I got the launcher for a little bit, I know that was like a really sought after game. It was hyped up. I don't know how it did.
Yeah, which one? That was... Wait, Prince of Persia. So was it the platforming one, not the new one, or which one was it?
I forget. It looked like the newish one. I mean, it was definitely 3D and looked like it had decent graphics. I don't know. Prince of Persia never caught my eye, honestly.
I own one of them and I've never played it.
They're supposed to be hard too, I heard.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. But I said I never played them.
Yeah, they were in that vein, that kind of like platformer that grew out of a retro game vein. There's a really cool Ninja Gaiden game. I think it was called like Ninja Gaiden X or something. And I want to say it was on the 360. Excuse me. And it had this really cool, almost cel-shaded artwork.
Huh.
Yeah, it was really gory, like over the top, kind of splatterhouse gory. Cel-shaded comic book panels for cutscenes at times, and it was just not the usual like what you expect from that type of game. And I've been meaning to play it. I really want to somehow. I don't know how I'd emulate it, but yeah, that's on my list.
I'm not sure. I think because I think they made a trilogy out of those, didn't they?
Yeah, there's been a lot of Ninja Gaiden games. Let me look up. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden X, 2004. Oh shit, I think. Let's see if you can get them on Steam. That'd be cool.
I think they're on Steam. I know they're on Game Pass.
Nice. Ninja Gaiden.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I've the more I've been playing PC and stuff, I've started seeing less and less of a fucking use for my PlayStation. It's like beginning to hate it.
The console in general.
Yeah, because like I can justify like my Xbox to an extent, right? Because I have Game Pass on it. Because I have Game Pass Ultimate, I have Game Pass Ultimate on PC as well. So therefore, I have my hang out in the living room and play video games box, right?
Yeah.
Well, then I look at the money I pay PlayStation for like PlayStation Plus premium sandwich bullshit, and I'm like, what do I get from this?
Roughly how much that's monthly?
I did yearly the last time I got it, and it was like almost $300.
What?
Yeah. No, it auto pulled from my account, so this year I have to say don't auto pull.
No, I mean I get it, do yearly because it's a lot less than doing like 1 month or what have you. It's just
I'm dropping down to like the $70 package or whatever, the $80 one.
Right, and PS5s were expensive to begin with, and like, see, PS4, I feel like they had a lot of or maybe not exclusives, but they had some sick games on it. No one can deny that.
Yeah.
PS3 too, but PS5, I just don't think there's been that many like iconic games, you know?
Nope, it's been shit.
They better have something like planned or something. That's a major company that needs to get their head on that.
Astrobot, I guess.
What's that?
They released Astrobot.
Dude, I saw that, and I had no qualms about like the shiny like kid kind of graphics. I love Mario. I love a lot of games on the Switch like that. Like I can't wait to play Kirby. Those two games on the Switch. Don't get me wrong. But Astrobot, just from what I've seen, it doesn't look that engaging.
I heard the first one was good. I have the first Astrobot. Hold on, let me grab my baby. All right, you can hang out with Daddy now. the problem, like, I want to try Astrobot eventually. Oh, Savannah, stop. Oh, Savannah, stop. Yeah, now you calm down. That's how you corral a kid. Make weird noises.
I'm eating crackers, so if I mute, that's why I'm muted. I don't want to be fucking.
You're good. I mean, you're gonna have to deal with crying child throughout this because she's a little fussy on putting her clothes on.
Oh man, I can't wait to see my my niece, my brother's visiting soon.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
Yeah, he lives in Atlanta, so we don't get to see him that much, so it'll be really good.
Wow, dude, I'm not, like, Atlanta, bro. That is a place that I will never go back to. Dude, that is the longest I've ever sat in traffic in my life. Yep, she liked that. I know she likes it when my child looks up at me and she fucking, like, has this look of just straight confusion. That's how I know I've won. What's your favorite platforming game of all time? Like, out of the 3D platformers. We're not doing it.
You said out of 3D platformers?
Mm-hmm.
I honestly haven't played that many 3D platformers. I never got into Mario 64 or anything.
Yeah, I didn't like Mario 64, but like, I do like. I remember liking the SpongeBob Bikini Bottom game.
Okay.
I can't remember what it was called, but
Xbox or
well, they were on. It was on both.
Okay.
It was Battle for Bikini Bottom, and they remastered it recently.
Oh, that's right. I heard about that.
Yeah,
Must have been good to get a remaster.
Yeah, if your game has enough people like it enough to bring it back, yeah, it's definitely interesting. I'm excited. Speaking of remastered games that are coming back, that I'm always happy when Night Dive remasters something because whoa baby, you need to calm down. When Night Dive brings something back, because that means I don't have to buy the original copy and play it in like fucking 420p.
Oh yeah, it's a huge convenience, man. They're the goats. Sure.
And they're doing John Carpenter's The Thing, which I've always wanted to play that game.
Oh sure, yeah. Yeah, that's one of me. I mean, one of my favorite movies. It's fantastic.
Dude, it's the fucking it's probably the greatest horror movie ever made.
Yeah, it's grippy from like the moment it starts. It's just total tension. I love that movie.
And the body horror, everything about it is just perfect. There's a lot of movies that are great horror films, but John Carpenter's The Thing just is on such a better, bigger level, and everything just flows so well.
Yeah, also he does a lot of the music, which is really commendable.
Does he
It's
really?
super well made.
He also likes to work with people who have opposing views.
That's sick. That's some true bad. You know.
Because he said in the past, because somebody asked him about Kurt Russell, they worked a lot together, and they asked what it thought was like how Kurt Russell and him work together, and he's like, me and Kurt Russell have very different worldviews. He's like, Kurt Russell is he's like, almost as right as Attila the Hun, and then I'm more left wing. He's like, but I like having that second, or having somebody with a different worldly outlook because of the fact that I think it builds to a better story. Because you're not just focusing on. A lot of times, what happens is that when these people put their political stuff in, there's no bounce back, so it just kind of comes off as cringe.
Well, it doesn't show both sides, you know?
I mean, you can't have a show like South Park be as successful as it is if it only plays one side.
Oh yeah, that's why I love South Park. They just fucking rip on everyone, and it's always like, it's exaggerated, but it's always pretty on the money, which is what makes it so funny.
And I think that's something that, whether you disagree with somebody or not, I think you should always try to have a balanced, like, if you're gonna have a team, have a balanced team where you have some people that you disagree with, in terms of worldview and stuff. Because I think it'll
diversity of thought, definitely.
I think it's super important. We kind of right now live in a time where it's like, oh, well, you think this way, well, automatically I don't ever, you're evil, I don't want to associate with you. And that's super regressive, and I don't think that's how you actually make solid art.
No.
Because you can, I think the best way to do it is to, like, put a little bit of this in and put a little bit of that in, and have it be just a grander story with all these elements that everyone can get something a little deeper from. I mean, that's what makes Fallout so good, is, like, Fallout is about war. And people got really hung up on the one episode where the guy goes to, like, the communist bullshit.
I didn't see the show. What happened?
Okay. There's like a communist co-op that's in the show that's like that's trying to recruit one guy, and like this isn't during the Fallout. After the Fallout, this is pre-Fallout. So it's all a lot of people got all political about it. They're like, Fallout's not supposed to be political. And I'm like, well, I mean, there is inherent politics in Fallout, but it's not. The thing is, and I thought they did it really well, is it shows all these different perspectives, right? You show all these different ideas and all these different viewpoints, and they do this after the bombs and stuff. And they have this great line in the show where it's like, it's a bunch of people with different ways on how they think the world should be run, and they just or how to save. Everybody has their own way of saving humanity, but they can't agree on it, which plays into the idea that war never changes.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like life. Most people have a different opinion, different view. I mean, but it always splinters into a few different ways of thinking, you know?
Yeah.
So why did they get pissy over the communism part? That's just showing that, well, some people would go that route because they think that would be the most logical.
Because, like, it is in the Fallout lore that Vault-Tec did a lot of this shit. And this communism group, they're, like, saying that this Vault-Tec's all evil and stuff like that. And they end up being kind of right about that. So
I see.
So, but it is funny because the guy I just murdered a woman.
The communist guy?
No. The actor who goes to this, like, communist thing. He's like, you can kind of tell that a lot of their shit is, he calls it as bullshit. But, and I think it's interesting because I look at it as, you can disagree with a group or their fundamental beliefs and still find them right about something.
Yeah, I think that's something that's, like, missing a lot today. Like,
because, like,
you know, like a shitty person can be right. You know?
Yeah. Just because you're wrong 80% of the time, like, a serial killer says that murder's wrong, that doesn't make it wrong because he's a serial killer.
Right. Yeah. It's a very like almost like kind of autistic way to think, like in this black and white.
Yeah.
Absolutes, because it's so rare that something like that exists.
Marytown to base. We have a hostage situation on 23rd and Nelson.
They're all over the place.
Well, and what's funny too is like there's people out there now that are like, look, there's like whole ass creators that their whole thing is just a political riff, right? And it's almost like they have to fucking hate everything because, like, one guy that I know for a fact that I find him mildly entertaining, I just don't find any of his opinions valuable. And that's Synthetic Man.
My children.
Like I said,
sounds so familiar. Where do I know that name from?
If you just looked up Synthetic Man right now and saw his incel ass face, you'd be like, oh yeah, dude, I know him.
What's his take? What's like women bad type shit?
I don't know, dude. Everything is fucking. This is political slop. This is like he'll find politics in everything, bro. He'll find it in when you didn't even know you were supposed to be looking. Which I thought was funny when he started shitting on the Fallout TV show and acting like Fallout's never had political bias. It's like, bro, this show is just popular now, and you just overlooked it in the past.
Yeah, I still kind of like a quartering type of guy.
Kind of, but he does reviews. So he does like actual video game reviews. Quartering just fucking the quartering and all like the quartering, the whatever that other nerd guy's name is, like what the fuck? There's like a bunch of Gundam's awesome, dude.
I like Gundam. He's funny. He's a really talented musician too. He's a
really?
He's a fucking dope singer. Oh yeah, that loop that plays in the intro of his videos. That's his old band. Yeah,
it's
that's
a
dope
Gundam,
song.
dude. I don't like Review Tech USA, right? I don't know who made his skibbity bop 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 bop, but I fucking love his intro. I've always liked his intro. I don't like Richard Review Tech at all, but I love his intro as well. He's somebody else who...
I've never watched Rich. I mean, I know who he is. I know he's like universally hated now.
I wanted to, I said I was gonna be like, don't suck. That's not okay. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Bro, I don't know if you heard any of that I just said.
Your kid's trying to nurse you?
Yeah, bro. My kid literally... So I'm sitting here, I'm holding her, right? I'm playing the game. And all of a sudden, I just feel something like... it's like hunting for my nipple, bro. And it just is like... I'm like, no. That's why I said it. I was like, that's not okay. I broke any train of thought I had. Because all of a sudden my sweatshirt was fucking wet from babies.
It's soaked through.
I was like, bro, what the fuck are you, like, child? I was like, I don't have those capabilities. Yeah. But, no, Gundam, I like Gundam. I will disagree with Gundam from time to, like, on some stuff.
Yeah, sometimes he kind of goes too...
much in his own soapbox.
Yeah, like with the, like Outlaws, Star Wars Outlaws, it looks shitty. No surprise.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like, I don't think the chick is, like...
ugly, yeah.
it's these like little minute things, and like that makes see now that makes people look dumb who actually say the game is bad, because now it's like, well, you guys pick little things, and it's like, fuck.
You get yourself caught. It's the same thing with the Fable chick, bro. The Fable chick is not that ugly. I don't. And like, why the fuck is? Oh, okay. So she's like, even if you think she's unattractive, right? Have you played Fable? The fucking everyone's ugly in Fable. Like every Fable game, you fucking get to the part where they throw you in jail, because they do that I think in every Fable game. And except for Fable 3, when they pull your fucking armor off and you see the monstrosity you've created underneath from your fucking build, it's always. I remember I was playing Fable 2 and they pulled me out and I was like, I was a chick. And I still love. That's one of my favorite videos I've ever made. Is my Fable 2 retrospective. And I was playing in Master Chief armor. I was doing this whole thing, and then all of a sudden they pull my fucking outfit off, and I'm like bald. I have tattoos. I look beat, bro. I'm like a muscle mommy. I look disgusting. I look like the most foul woman to ever grace the earth. And
is that because you joined factions and you couldn't see the results until after or something?
Well, I would put a tattoo on, or I would get a haircut that whatever had the best but I couldn't see it because I'm wearing Master Chief armor.
Oh, okay.
So this whole time I'm building a character based on like my attractive rating and all this other shit. And here, come to find out, I'm making her look like a goblin, but my stats are OP. It's just.
That's an old game, though. Why were people whining about that? That was kind of before people even.
No. I'm saying the new Fable game coming out. People whine about like, okay, she's ugly, and it's all because of the woke mind virus shit. And it's like, bro, did you not play the old games? You always turn your character into ugly as fucking Fable.
Yeah, it kind of sadly kills any like real argument, because a lot of games are unfortunately like they have a lot of bullshit in them, which doesn't need to be there. But yeah, people just exaggerate it and make us look like disingenuous almost, you know?
Oh, 100%. It becomes this whole fucking nightmare ordeal that you have to deal with. And when I do have a problem, I usually have a problem with the writing and how in your face it is. And it's gonna lecture me about how, like, Immortals of Avion. That game fucking felt like it was lecturing me about racism, and I'm like, I don't. It's like, oh, fantasy racism. I was like, you could have gone in any direction, and you had all these different routes you could have gone. And you could have put racism in as a plot point, like, because tons of fantasy have dealt with racism before. It's not something that hasn't been done, but you threw it in halfway through the story as just like a fucking, oh, look at how smart we are addressing racism in our game. And
it's usually so overdone too, you know.
Well, and the part that got me was, like, this guy's been kind of your ally, and he gets mad at you when you find out that, like, for some reason, and he, like, grabs you by the throat. He's like, what, you're surprised because you thought I was one of the good ones? And I'm like, bro.
Was he white or black? I'm trying.
No, he's a monster. But it's that idea of, like, you're one of the good ones. Like, it was an overlap of, like, talking about, like, it was like black racism. It was all the tropes of, like, being racist against black people or any person of color, not just black people. Like, oh, he's one of the, they're one of the good ones.
And you're a dead man.
Right.
You know, it was just like, it was so in your face like that it's like.
Is that where the order is?
And every 3 seconds they're giving me a joke.
Jessica 6. And it will all be over.
Who is Jessica 6?
I feel like Elder Scrolls kind of tackled that in a very subtle way. Like, you would hear just like NPCs talk about how they didn't like other races in the world. And then, but everyone sort of hated everyone. I mean, like, a lot of races hated the dark elves, I think. I don't know, it's been a while.
Yeah.
But I thought that was cool and, like, kind of realistic. How, like, everyone kind of hated each other and, like, it wasn't just so black and white once again, you know?
Yeah, dude, it had some nuance to it.
Right.
And I just... It's so annoying to play something that has MCU humor and tries to tackle fucking racism. It's like... I
don't know who they're making these games for, though. Like, it can't be that young of a crowd, but who else would respond to that?
I don't know. Reddit seems to fucking love Immortals of Avion.
What was it? Gaming Circle Jerk? That sub?
I got banned from there.
Bro, I actually... my account got... So, I've been banned from there, and I just forgot I was banned from there. And a few days ago, I commented on there saying something like, least retarded Gaming Circle Jerk user or something. And then I forgot I was banned, so then my account is like super banned now, just banned forever because I commented on a different account. So, but point being, they are the type of sub or type of I mean they doxed that YouTuber who played Hogwarts Legacy, like.
Dude, when that game was coming out, I just downloaded Reddit, right? And I saw the thing, and I literally asked what the problem was with the game. I was so confused because I didn't know about all this fucking shit.
Yeah.
And I just followed a bunch of, I just typed in r/gaming, and that was one that was suggested, so I just added it because I was like, this is all good gaming news, or whatever. And then I made some like jokes about like I made some jokes that were like not that off color but like slightly off color on another subreddit, and they were like throwing that back in my face, and they're like, and it was like not even that bad, dude. It wasn't even that like bad of a joke, and I was like, bro, you're actually retarded. Like this is, I was like, these aren't. I was like, what do you think you have here? They're like, oh, I don't value your opinion, or oh, you really think you can ask why? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm genuinely curious what's going on. Why is Harry Potter bad now? And they were like, wow. And then they just started throwing stuff that I said on Reddit like a few days earlier back at me, and I'm like, you still haven't described why you're mad. I'm like, I'm curious.
They're the types to be like, oh, you said retarded in a post a week ago. You're bad. Like literally, that's
yeah, dude. They like were like so mad at me, bro. And I got like banned off the whole thing, and like I felt bad for a second because like I didn't know what was going on Reddit, and I thought you had to have like an actual Discord to ban. I thought it was more like YouTube or like Twitter or something where like not like where somebody bans you, but like it said I was banned, and I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? I was like, did I get in trouble? So I got a notification, right? No, I was like, oh. And then I realized it didn't matter. But I literally got banned for asking a question. I just asked what, I was like, wait, why is it transphobic? I was like, I don't know. I was like, I must have missed this. And asking questions, you have to be 100% informed on everything. Otherwise, you're a bigot. If you don't know exactly what's going on every 2 days in geopolitical news, bro.
Well, even if you do know, that you better have the right response with them.
Yeah, dude.
But to dock someone, just a streamer playing some corny Harry Potter game, like really?
Hey, don't shit on that Harry Potter game. It's actually pretty fucking fire.
You know, I've heard that. I loved the first 3 books when I was younger. I just can't imagine a Harry Potter game being that.
The old Harry Potter games were really good.
I mean, were they I don't know.
Like the first 3 were good. After that, the fourth one sucked.
The setting, I just couldn't get down. I just can't get down with the setting. It's like, so at most, you're gonna, like, cast a spell. It's just so...
So the gameplay is very much like God of War. It's like mixed. It's like an older. It basically takes that idea of like the parry dodge, and then adds in layers to it where it feels almost old God of War-y. So the combat's so fun, dude. It is some of the most fun combat. You can turn people into explosive barrels and throw them at other people.
That's cool. Is it like, so it's mainly spells, not melee, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it's all spells, but it feels like melee almost.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a really well-designed combat system, and the game's so in-depth, like, there's so much stuff to do around the world, and it doesn't have, it's all, like, all the side stuff is obviously side stuff, but it feels necessary, like, not necessary, it feels like you want to do it because you are enjoying yourself.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I've heard it's an amazing game, don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah, it's so fun. It was just something that, like, I was just mainly making a joke that, like, hey, that game's fucking good. But I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I found it funny that you could be so mad at an author that you just decide that anything that they've ever been a part of is bad.
And no one's allowed to play it, too.
And no one's allowed to enjoy it. And it's like, that's just, you don't enjoy fun, bro.
Oh, it's worse than that. It's scary because it's like, okay, if they don't want to play it, cool. Totally understand. That's your right. But to not want or if they will, they won't allow other people to. That's getting kind of dictator.
Yeah, dude, that's so gross. To me, that's so gross. And it's like that the same idea where I was saying, like, where it can go. I haven't seen a game where people have been doxxed from the right really so far, but there has been times where it's like, oh, you like this game, you're just fucking, oh, you've gone woke. And it's like, I mean,
yeah,
you're retarded. Hey, if you think because I like the game, I can like a game and not like its story, like, if Immortals of Avion's combat wouldn't have got... Because the problem with Immortals of Avion's combat is it's trying to do fucking everything. It's trying to do everything that's popular ever. And when you're trying to do everything, you're not going to do anything great.
True.
So... that's where Immortals of Avion lost me in terms of combat. But if the combat would have been good, bro, I probably would have loved the game.
I mean, if it keeps you engaged, sure.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I thought the second half of Phantom Fury was fun, and that game's not great. But the story I thought was engaging. I thought the scenery was gorgeous. So I found parts of the game that I really liked, and I could like be like, ah, yeah, see, I found my thing in this game that was going to push me through the campaign, and I like it. Immortals, the pretty surroundings, you've seen them all after, like, 5 minutes. After about 20 minutes, you've seen all 3 areas that you're going to see, and then you just kind of stay in the hub world and bounce between these different areas. So it just feels like the same shit over and over again. And every single thing that I liked at the beginning of the game, you get so sick of by the end of the game. And I just feel like you've wasted my time at that point. Like, it's just like... And... like, a game that, for example, that I thought was amazing and I had so much fun with was Dead Island 2. I think Dead Island 2 was an absolutely badass game. I hated that people shit on it because it was like, oh, it would have been good if it would have came out so many years ago. And it's like, well, whatever. That means it's still... like... it still for me, it transported me back into that, it transported me back in time to that era where there was a lot of fun games, and you would have a game like Dead Island where maybe it wasn't the most memorable experience, but you would see it in your library 5 years later and be like, oh, I had fun with that, I'm gonna play it again.
Was that the one in the mall?
No, Dead Island is the one the first ones. So it came out like last year.
Right.
You're in Los Angeles.
Was the previous one mainly in a mall though?
No,
because
that's
I get zombie games confused.
Fuck. They're
Especially
remaking that one.
era.
Dead Rising. That's Dead Rising.
Oh, okay.
They made like 4 of those.
Right. Yeah, no, I've heard people say that game's really good too. So, okay, the game in LA where you
funny 'cause it's not on an island.
Yeah, weird, right?
But
Okay,
it is fun.
Did it catch flack at all? Because it has a dedicated fan base, I know.
No, it did decent on sales. The problem was the game was in development hell for like 10 years. So it was one of those that when it came out, it was a surprise it even was able to come out, and it wasn't shit. That to me, I thought was impressive in itself, because 9 times out of 10, when a game's in development for 10 years, it comes out and it's dog shit.
Yeah, it looks good for a zombie game, you know, more or less. I think I'd prefer like a Dying Light type game that's like a little, maybe a little grittier, personally.
So the reason Dying Light is actually made by the developers of the first Dead Island. They made the first game as like as kind of a funny. It was supposed to be kind of tongue-in-cheek, and then they were gonna make Dead Island 2, and they want to add parkour in, but then they decided they wanted to take it in a darker, grittier direction, and they were like, well, yeah, but that's not Dead Island anymore. And they're like, well, then fine, we'll make the sequel. So then it was basically just bounced developer to developer until it ended up with the people who made Crysis, and they made it. Because I liked Dead Island 2 so much and had so much fun with it, I went and played the game they made between Crysis and which was that Home for the Revolution game, and I fucking hate that game. That game sucks. But Dead Island 2 is fun. I found myself doing all the side quests just because I wanted to keep playing the game. Not really because I cared about the side quests, just because I had bladed brass knuckles with electricity infused on them.
That sounds fun. I like that kind of shit, where you just keep upgrading.
Yeah. So you'll find weapons, and then you'll find, like, it does have the tiered weapon system in it, but you'll, like, infuse it with electricity and shit, and then use it until it breaks, and then find another one, and then build on it, and it's I had so much fun with that game. And I usually don't like games with weapons that break, but you can make them really durable, and then you can fix them. I just found myself swapping weapons so much, and then you get the materials to make new weapons so easily that you're always just trying new shit.
There's a lot of upgrades for the like customizable options.
Not like a ton. It's more like, oh, do you want to make it like electricity, or it has some like basic upgrades that are not like crazy. It's enough to where it feels fresh, but it doesn't feel overwhelming. It
Has
works.
there been a game? I was gonna ask, has there been a game where you liked it, but it was like a woke game and you caught shit for that? Because you were saying there is a game, or you've enjoyed games and you've been called like woke because of it.
I haven't, but I've seen people be called that.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think of one. Well, it was funny when so I've talked about shit about Spider-Man in the past on videos. Don't like that game. It's something that I think I did. Everyone knows I just fucking hate the Arkham style combat. It is funny that I had gotten comments on, like, I think the video at the time was called Insomniac is bad for Wolverine. I don't know if I privated that video or not, because I went in a different direction for my channel. But I got a lot of comments, like, in support, because they're like, oh yeah, they weren't woke, or Sweet Baby Inc. or whatever. Something along that lines. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not, I mean, like, that's, the bad writing's one thing, but it wasn't really the woke thing that I had a problem with. It was more everything about that game I don't like. You know, there's a lot of things that lead up to me not liking a game. I'm trying to think of a game that was like, let me just look up.
Hawk, where are you? Some holding pins. Not far ahead. Be careful. I think someone heard you.
Yeah, I'm wondering which games would even register for that, you know?
I mean, it's so fucking...
I mean, depending on who's saying it, it could be fucking any game.
Shit, hold on. Yes, my wife? Okay. So what's the plan? You want me to come get her? Or? Yeah, I can change her. Give me a second. I'm gonna go change my daughter, and then I will be back with some examples of woke games. I promise you.
No worries, man. Go for it.
And I'm almost done. I just want to finish this slot. Alright. So what I found mostly is for the woke games is it's like usually just it's like every fucking one, it just seems woke and censored games. There we go. Wolfenstein 2 is a game that I don't like the story, but the gameplay is fucking amazing. That game's woke as fuck. That one has so much political bullshit in it.
Which one?
Wolfenstein 2. The New Order. There's so much political rhetoric in that game. It is a ridiculous amount of political rhetoric. And the idea that everyone in the U.S. just like is cool with the Nazis because we don't like people of color idea. It's like there's a whole subplot in that game where BJ Blazkowicz has daddy issues now because his dad's a racist and doesn't like his mom because she's Jewish.
God, it's corny. See, to me, that's like not what Wolfenstein is about. Like, it's about like shooting Nazis in the face.
There's like some cool moments, and the story's done okay, but it's just like on the nose, you know? It's just a little on the nose. I don't know. It was one of those that I was like, fucking. There's so many games on this.
Oh, you know, Youngblood could probably be considered like a woke game.
Yeah, but Youngblood's gameplay sucks too.
True.
Because it gets so spongy so fast. Youngblood takes everything that was good about Wolfenstein and says, let's make it worse.
Was it Old Blood? Is that what it's called?
Old Blood. Old Blood was good. Wolfenstein 1 is fantastic. I mean, the story they told in Wolfenstein 1 was really, really cool. And there's some great moments of, like, carryover from Wolfenstein 1 to Wolfenstein 2 that I really did like. There is some really good moments in Wolfenstein 2, but there's, like, the Resistance leader character, she's fucking annoying, bro. She's like, we're gonna get the man type thing, and I'm like, bro, you're cringe as fuck. Like, there's some really bad characters in Wolfenstein 2, but there is some good, like, the idea that with his dad, it was a fleshed out story enough to where Wolfenstein 2 story works. It works in some regard, but others it just falls flat. I'm trying to think of something else. I mean, Hellblade has been called woke because it's just like before, and I don't think Hellblade's that bad of a game. I do have issues with the walking simulator feel of it.
Right. Yeah, that's something else. So that's it.
But at the same time, I think the story they told talking about like issues with mental illness was really profound and a really good way of telling it. Like the whole game, you're just listening to like fucking schizo babble in the background music from her talking to herself.
Follow the cattle paths to the slaughterhouse. I'm entering now.
Which is really, really cool. I thought that was like, that's something I hadn't seen before. And I was, honestly, I thought it was going to be cringy when I played the game. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. I found the story incredibly engaging. So it's just about how you write your shit, I guess.
Okay, so I'm looking up a list, and I see Disco Elysium on there. Have you played Disco Elysium?
No. Are you good?
Yeah. It's not a type of game I would usually like, and I do have to be honest, I took a long break from it, because it's, you know, it's like isometric view, more or less. It's all dialogue and narrative, but it's really smart, it's really witty and clever, and it's, I mean, there's some allegories to like politics, but it's pretty neutral. Like you can choose to be like as racist as you want or not, and it's really like regardless of what you choose, like then the narrator will shit on you, which I like. You know, like he'll make fun of you in certain ways. So I wouldn't say it's woke, but this list has it.
Dude, that's the thing too. It's just like they're so. I mean, it's just like the people that like. It's the same idea to where it's like, oh, well, you should play that game because it's racist.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you, dude. I'm gonna play Postal 2 forever. I fucking love Postal. I think the Postal series is a national treasure that should be studied at how to make great games.
I mean, it's not even that offensive because it makes fun of everyone. So how can it be that offensive? I don't know. That's how I look at it. Like it's fair. How about that? Maybe it's offensive, but it's fair.
Yeah, I would agree. Like I said, and like Postal 4 has like some funny political dialogue in it. Because
I haven't played.
I am a fucking Postal 4 meat writer. I like that game a lot. It's got way better. It's basically very similar to Postal 4. There were some people, like Synthetic Man was one of the people that was like, bro, he's like, this is he's like, it's basically just like being woke because they toned it down so much. And I'm like,
oh, come on, man.
I'm like,
come on.
I mean, I didn't really think they toned it down that much. I think they just the whole terrorism bit isn't like, it's not that there's not a terrorism rage anymore. It's all about
like illegals, and aren't you shooting them over the border or something?
Yes.
Or is that a fire game?
No, you fire them over the border in the game. So there's like highly offensive shit.
That's a hilarious bit.
That is.
That's
you built a giant fucking. You take a giant fucking slingshot and lob illegal immigrants over the border.
It's so absurd, you know.
Yeah, it's an absurdist game series, but like, you look at these guys and they're like, well, I just want to be mad. They're not making fun of Arabs anymore, so it's not offensive. It's like, bro, that's because there's more groups of people to make fun of. If you just make fun of one group of people all the time, it's just boring. Like, let's get some fucking variety, bro. And it does do variety. It makes fun of a lot, like...
Who else does it make fun of? I'm sure it makes fun of, like...
it makes fun of, like, it makes fun of,
right?
like, the Karens, like the first game did. But, like... Instead of it being, like, they saw protesters, but it's funny, dude. It's so fucking... It's, like, makes fun of, like, white fragility.
Nice.
Nice. Basically, you're tagging up this area, right? And these guys are like, oh shit, man, he covered up my tags. He's like, well, that's okay, man. We'll just do a better one tomorrow. Okay, man. And then the fucking car busts in out of nowhere and hits him, or like they hit him in the van, and they're like getting mad about cultural appropriation.
That's good.
I think it just fell through the floor. Damn it. Well, I hate when this happens. But so there's like some topical stuff, and the thing about a Postal game. The thing, like, even with the first Postal game, by the time the game came out, all of the shit in the game was already old. It was already dated references, right? The game felt,
where are you?
It's like none of the jokes age well, right?
I think someone heard
But then enough time passed with Postal, you go back and you're like, these jokes are still funny, and there's this idea that, like, you can go back and it's like a cutout of that time period. It's almost like opening up a time capsule.
Yeah, very true.
And I think both of the new Postal games are really good in that regard.
Brain Damage and 4.
Yeah. Because Brain Damage deals a lot with the same type of shit. Karens, and you're dealing with... Yeah, it's like Karens and COVID and... Because, like, COVID was going on during the development of both of the games. So, obviously, they make a lot of jokes about COVID. I think it's like day 3 in Postal 4, or day 2 in Postal 4. The town starts having to deal with COVID and or a different type of disease, and it's not called COVID, but they're all wearing fucking masks now. Some of them are, some of them aren't. During this whole thing, there's a argument between 2 groups in the series. You have your bidet people and you have your toilet paper people. And some people say the bidets are better, some people say the toilet paper is better, and it's basically the masks, no masks argument is in the game. Which is very much typical Postal.
A little allegory.
Yeah.
Dude, why do you think they released 2 Postal games so? Because wasn't 4 and Brain Damage, pretty closely released?
Yeah, but they didn't make Brain Damage.
Who did? It wasn't running with.
No. It was the people who made Blood West.
Oh, that's right. You told me that. That's so odd, though. It's like 2 Postal games coming.
Yeah.
Huh. I've never thought about that. It's strange because it's not a franchise that gets like a lot of love, other than like a cult.
It's definitely a big cult following, you know. But other than but it doesn't get like a ton of love. Basically, Hyperstrange wanted to make a fast-paced Doom or a fast-paced Postal game, and they did. It plays a lot like Shadow Warrior 3 or Doom Eternal. So Postal Brain Damage is your normal. Yeah,
that's the Postal I've played, or I haven't beat it, but I played a little bit of it. It's good.
So you've played a little bit of Brain Damage?
Yeah.
I like it. I really liked it. It's a little janky, but
yeah.
I mean, that's to be expected when it comes to fucking indie games. But I thought it was a thoroughly enjoyable experience.
Postal games.
Oh, our Postal games, yeah, they are iconically janky.
Which one was Obsidian?
None of the Postal games were Obsidian.
No. Which one was City 11 in? I think he would like had a cameo in one.
That's Postal 4.
Oh,
He sells crack. He's the crack dealer.
That's right. Yo, he had a little. I mean, it wasn't his character, but he had. So there's these little teddy bears in Salaka, and anyway, long story. I didn't catch it when I played it, but it's a reference to him. He explains it in one of his videos, but it's really cool.
No money is worth this smell.
Oh, that's cool. There was another game, Overkill, the Turbo Overkill. It has a sewer count. It doesn't say what sewer count it is, but it says sewer count and then a blank. So Civi can put in what sewer count it is.
That's Overkill, you said? Or Ultra?
Ultra.
I get them confused.
Yeah, one of them. I think whatever one has the
like more. Oh, I think that's
Turbo Overkill.
Yeah, Turbo Overkill.
The other one's called what again?
It's a New Blood. The other one's a New Blood game called Ultra Kill.
Ultra Kill, yeah.
I think both have hardcore.
Yeah, supposedly both of them are fantastic.
I didn't get into Ultra Kill. I like the chainsaw leg one more.
Turbo Overkill?
Yeah.
That's Not gonna lie, I bought it and I fired it up, bro. And yeah, so the Chainsaw Lake is so good. Chainsaw Lake is so good.
Yeah, you can upgrade it too, which I really like.
I really want to dive into those games a little bit. Like, that's a game I'm excited to play through just completely. Cause I played the first area, and I was like, dude, talk about just fun. Just sliding around, obliterating people with the Chainsaw Lake is one of the most fun things in gaming.
It's a fast game. It's a really fast game.
I noticed that. Which is gonna get me in trouble when I play it because being bad at PC games, it's the aiming's a little difficult, and I just end up chainsaw-legging everybody.
Eventually, I think you'll find it's like a lot easier using a mouse than controller.
Oh, I've been using mouse.
Aim-wise.
I played last night. I was playing Halo with my wife on controller. And I honestly felt like I couldn't aim anymore. I was like, I forgot how to play video games.
I think the factory
Yeah, it's hard to go back and forth. I'll do that. I'm just gonna use a controller for like 3D platformer type games. I still can't think of one, a 3D platformer. I mean, I do love a good 2D platformer though. I know you dislike them, but I grew up with like the Mario, the SNES Mario. I'm a big fan of those.
Yeah, I have like nostalgia for them and stuff to a point. It's just I find that I don't ever finish them when I buy them. So I just told myself, you're done buying them. You're wasting money on games that you're never gonna finish.
Even like, have you tried like Super Mario Wonder?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. I mean, if you really dislike 2D platformer, I mean, it's kind of 2.5D-ish.
I'm trying to think like the first, like the one that was like the most interested for me to get into would have been Cuphead, and even then I played some Cuphead and I'm like, I like it a lot. Don't get me wrong, I like Cuphead a ton. It's just not for me. And first thought I had in Cuphead was like, you know what would be cooler is if this was an FPS game, and now they're making an FPS hit game. It's like Cuphead.
Indie studio?
Yeah. They're making a game called Mouse.
That's some M-A-U-S, right?
No, it's M-O-U-S-E.
Oh, no.
And it's like Mouse PI or something like that, and it's made to look like Mickey Mouse, or not Mickey, like Steamboat Willie. And it's an FPS game where you fucking shoot. It looks sick, bro. You need to look it up. It looks amazing. It looks like one of the coolest games ever.
Oh, that looks sick. You're right.
The gun animations, everything about it.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. It's a beautifully illustrated game.
I am really excited for that. And again, it's like we're at a point now with PC games where with FPS games and indie FPS games, basically anytime I see a game that looks cool like a platformer, I just gotta wait a couple years and there'll be an FPS version of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, definitely a Doom mod,
or there'll be another studio that'll see that same idea and it'll be out there in no time. I mean, Cuphead, it's like 4 years, 3 years since Cuphead came out, and there's already a I mean, and there's just so much. I'm happy again that I have jumped back into this genre so hardcore, too, because I have this catalog now
Not sure.
of just endless amounts of games that I missed, and
Once I know.
Let's find it.
I don't have to try to find myself. Like, if a game like really calls out to me, I might play it. Obviously, I'll play it. But I feel like I won't ever put myself in that position where I'm like, oh, I have to play this because it's the popular game. It's like,
Yeah, because you don't miss out just because you think you won't make it.
yeah. Because
Yeah.
I played, and I don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the first game. But, well, now I can't even remember the name of it. Oh, it's that fucking, it's that,
Be careful, John.
it's that,
Looks like all the ventilation systems are on
fucking
timers
RPG
here.
that
This
came
whole
out
place
earlier
is
this
automated.
year.
Baldur's Gate?
No. It's that,
Dragon?
what was it?
Dragon's Dogma.
Dragon's Dogma, thank you. I love the first
That
Dragon.
game looks sick.
I love the first Dragon Dogma, but like I wasn't gonna pay for the game full price, day one release.
Yeah. Same,
And
yeah.
I was like, honestly, it had some kind of grubby microtransaction bullshit too. And I was like, you know,
Really? I heard a little bit of that.
yeah,
Was
there's some
that bad
drama.
though?
I don't know how bad it was. I guess everything that you can buy, you can find in game within like the first 3 hours of gameplay. It's like a sort of, it's like a sort of skip early game shit if you want to.
Right.
It,
Hey, you do,
I heard it explained as a dummy tax.
That sounds like it. That's not too bad though. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Dummy tax. I like that.
A thing that kind of turned me off of it too was the idea that there is the same type of fast travel system in Dragon's Dogma 2, which I didn't like the fast travel system in Dragon's Dogma 1.
What was it? What was the problem?
It's like the game doesn't want you fast traveling, so you have to like set up these, you have to collect these stones in order to fast travel. And that's back in Dragon's Dogma 2 because the director of both games directors thought that fast travel takes you out of the world,
Right.
which it does, but it's still better
Also
than
convenient.
running. Yeah, it's very convenient, and it's one of those things that's like, I don't want to be running. There was times in Dragon's Dogma 1 when I was running so far back.
So did you end up liking it?
Oh, first game I loved. The first game I loved. It's one of my favorite games I've ever played. I like it better than almost. It's up there with Elden Ring for me, and I love Elden Ring.
What about the second though?
I haven't played the second. I haven't bought it.
Oh, okay.
I don't. I've had so much other shit to play, and then when I got this PC, now I have this whole backlog of stuff that I can do play now that I've always wanted to play.
Yeah, just wait for it to go on sale.
Dude, I'll wait until Dragon's Dogma is hella fucking cheap on probably PlayStation or Xbox, and I'll play it. By the time I play it, it'll be like a retrospective.
Yeah, patient gamers. That's the way to go. Seriously, it's really the way to go.
Yeah, I am. I will always be super against buying shit day one. Unless you really...
These days, yeah.
If you really want to support a game because you have a lot of faith in it and you have a lot of... you want that studio to do good, then sure.
So one example I can see of supporting day one would be, well, actually not even, because they're going to give it away for free. But if they charge, the studio that did Sulaco, they're going to release this. Right, and I paid for it, which is super rare for me, so that's something. However, they're giving the second installment or episode away for free, but if they were to charge, I would pay for it. Like, that's how good Sulaco is.
So, I actually really love the way that the indie game scene does that, because they're releasing almost... Like, Ashes is a 3-part game, right? And each part is almost as long enough to be its own game.
Dude, that, and I don't know which download you did, but if you got the one I think you got, the main one, it should come with something that says DMW, Dead Man Walking. It started as a mod for Ashes, but now it's been worked on so much. It's a prequel to episode 1. So
really,
you get 4 episodes. It's sick.
Yeah, dude. And like Sulaco and Turbo Overkill, they're all doing that old episodic format that games used to do.
Mm-hmm.
Where you buy into the game and you get it early access, and then you basically get the rest of the game later. But you're only paying like $20-something, and then you end up getting like 20 hours of gameplay by the time it releases.
Major bang for your buck. I love that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like more and more people will start to see that, like, console just these days. I mean, one, there's like not that many exclusives. However, I could see people going the route of getting a PC and then just pre-order and everything like they do with console, you know?
Yeah, I don't think consoles are going anywhere.
I mean, they are very convenient. Like, say you
That's why I think they're gonna stay around. I think though, if I think we're gonna move to more we're gonna, like, almost every one of these things, it's gonna be more like buying a DVD player.
Oh, you think they're gonna get inexpensive? That'd be nice, man.
Well, it's not inexpensive. I mean, like, buying a DVD player. Like, a bunch of different companies are going to build like pre-builds, and they're going to be pre-built consoles, which are just mini PCs, and they're going to become preloaded with the Xbox store, the Epic Game Pass store, Steam, whatever.
It's a good theory. Yeah, I can see that panning out. Definitely. I mean, it's all the same games anyway, so why not?
Yeah, it's the fact that console you only have one store face to begin with is so scummy.
Dude, I know. It's not really smart for. I mean, you would think Sony and PlayStation could make a deal and be like, hey, we'll put, like, Xbox or Microsoft put Game Pass on PlayStation and they could take X amount of the profit or something. They could fucking work it out.
Yeah, they definitely could.
And then make bank too, you'd think, but
yeah,
who knows?
I think Microsoft offered that and Sony said no.
I could see Sony saying no. I mean, they seem pretty, I mean, both seem douchey, but Sony seems very, set on Sony's ways.
Yeah, they've been doing the same thing for like 80 gajillion years, and they don't want to change.
And it worked for a very long time, but they also had killer exclusives for forever. Now they don't.
They really don't have anything that I could give a shit less about.
I mean, I'm so happy. I still haven't played Phantom Pain or Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Solid 5, but I'm so happy it's on PC because that looks like an amazing game.
Metal Gear Solid 5? It's good.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. You'll hear a lot of people be very critical of it. They didn't like it. It is a bit bloated. So, Metal Gear Solid 5 is a bit bloated of a game.
I hear people dislike it because a lot of them say it's too actiony, which is perfect for me because I don't want to just hang out in a cardboard box letting enemies pass me by for hours. That's just not what I'm playing the game for.
Yeah, it's awesome. I fucking love the combat. I love the ideas that are going along with that. Dude, almost everything about Metal Gear Solid 5's gameplay, I love. I absolutely love. I think it's... I had so much fun with that campaign. I don't even know if I finished it all the way through because it gets a little confusing and convoluted on what missions you're supposed to do and which ones are not important. And like I said, the biggest problem with that game is there's way too much going on.
Yeah.
But it's like also good in that regard because you're like, dude, all this shit is just so much fun. Like, you have all this fun stuff to do. So, it's one of those that it's like, yeah, it's a double-ended sword, but I don't hate it.
Right.
I
still looks good too. I mean, still holds up pretty well.
Yeah, and the enemy AI is so cool. So depending on how you fight the enemy AI, will depend on how they start guarding their bases. Like, let's say you snipe a bunch, right? So now you're gonna start having a lot more heavily armored enemies.
That's sick. I love that. So it forces you to adapt. It's so cool. We need more of that, man.
Yeah, I mean, that type of stuff I find really fun. I've always hated in games where it's like everything's hit scan and it's just difficult because it's just like, oh, it's difficult because it has to be difficult. But I like when it makes me kind of think. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 5, absolutely gangbustersly fun game. Jesus, bro. The rocket launcher guys in this game take so many rounds to kill.
Heavily armored. I haven't played the first one, so I don't remember the enemies being that spongy in the second.
There's only one enemy that's that spongy. It's the rocket guy.
So there's bosses?
No.
I'm gonna blow off the base.
Every once in a while there'll be a guy carrying a rocket launcher. When you see him, you know that you're going to be shooting him a ridiculous amount of times. It's one of those, you see him and you're like, ah, fuck. And if you don't have a rocket launcher on you, you're just shooting him for 5-10 minutes. Not that long, but it feels like an eternity.
I bet this controls the wind tunnels.
I'm excited for the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake coming out. Metal Gear Solid Delta.
Okay.
I'm actually cautiously optimistic about that.
They're calling it Delta, not just Snake Eater Remastered.
Or Snake Eater, whatever the fuck it's called. It's called something.
They've always had cool ass names.
I know it's a, so it's the third game. Because the third game is a prequel to the first and second game.
Yeah, you're in the jungle.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see what they do with it. I don't have a lot of faith in Konami. Like,
yeah,
they haven't released games in fucking forever, and they're just outsourcing everything now.
Konami? Is Kojima involved with Konami? I'm so fucking out of the loop with anything Sony. I'm out of the loop.
So because of all the chaos that happened with Metal Gear Solid 5, Kojima quit.
Didn't they do him dirty?
Yeah, they did him dirty somehow. Again, I don't know all the ins and outs of what happened, but they kind of did him dirty. And then he went on to make Death Stranding, which I have never played because it looks boring as fuck.
Donkey, I love Donkey always clowning on that game. The Strand type game. Kojima actually said it's a first Strand-like game, which is like, I mean, maybe it's the translation that didn't translate well, but it just sounds kind of egotistical to say it's the first Strand-like game. Like, the fuck is that even supposed to mean, man?
Dude, all I know is I watched my buddy play it on Twitch, or some of it, and he's like, you don't understand a good gameplay, because me and him would argue over types of games. He's like, you just like, if game has gun, you like it. And I'm like, well, I mean, that's a fair assessment of me. But,
yeah.
I was like, you like Death Stranding, so literally anything you say to me does not matter. It was because it's a good game and has storytelling. He's like, you just wouldn't get it. And, you know, he's just giving me shit, not like he actually didn't get it. But he, I started watching him play it, and I'm like, bro, this looks fucking trash. Like, it's so boring to watch. They walk so fucking slow, and you're just legitimately, everything is slow as fuck. It's like, and the mechanics on how, it's not just walking, it's also walking with extra steps, because there's mechanics involved in your walking.
Take me.
Offer some information.
How that's done. I don't want to buy it or even crack it to play it, but I've seen a lot of gameplay of it, and even some of the like riding the vehicles or bikes, it looks buggy. It looks pretty buggy.
Yeah, but it's actually just dealing with the weight of your pack. Oh, fuck!
No!
Not my stereotypical black guy! No! No! That's always my favorite character in these games. Guys like, hey man, how you doing? And you're like, yeah, I like it. He just got shot in the head.
F in the chat.
Fucking F in the chat. Sad day. Sad day, bro. He had such big muscles, too. I thought he was just going to carry us to victory.
Dude was ripped.
Wow. He made Superfly Johnson look like a bitch.
Superfly Johnson. Did you finish that game?
Yes, I finished Daikatana, and I wanted to kill myself by the end of it.
You went in like super happy, cheery too. You're like, okay, I'm gonna be open-minded. This is gonna be good.
Yeah.
And he didn't mind it for a little bit too.
And then it like redeemed itself at a certain point with the fucking.
Let's get these
there's points where it
before they
redeemed
try
itself,
something else.
and then
Come
it was
with me,
just.
we've learned something.
It got so boring and so irritating.
Dude, what's crazy is it came out in 2000. Like, I always thought it came out in like
so did I.
1997 or something.
Colonel Sergei Decker helped initiate CROW.
CROW, a top-secret South African program that produced 7 primitive nuclear
came out
weapons
the
intended
same
to
year as
protect from
this.
invasion by Angola
The
or
same year.
Mozambique.
Yes, but Decker had another idea. Use the weapons as leverage.
And this actually has like
the
a
UN
full
trade embargo.
fledged
And when
story.
apartheid finally fell,
President de Klerk ordered the weapons dismantled.
Like,
and exiled Decker for his
God,
radical
fuck
beliefs.
Daikatana.
Precisely.
Game
Now
sucks.
Decker blames the UN.
Get online.
You ever
He
play
sent us a
Cyberpunk? I'm just thinking of Daikatana as like Cyberpunk.
Yes,
kind
Cyberpunk's
of.
awesome. Cyberpunk's amazing.
Okay.
Fucking awesome. From beginning to end, Cyberpunk is absolutely goated. I love that game. I loved it on launch on my Xbox One, as buggy as it was. I loved it.
Okay. I gotta give that another shot.
Mission information downloaded.
It's literally just a better it's like Fallout with better gun mechanics.
See, I prefer Fallout 4, even though, yeah, the gun mechanics are outdated, to say the least.
I mean, in terms of presentation, yeah. I mean, Fallout has a better presentation, but once you get into Cyberpunk, once you, like, fully immerse yourself into that bitch, bro, I'm telling you.
I guess part of my issue with it was and I wasn't far in, so maybe this is a me problem, but the world felt empty. It felt empty, man. The city felt empty.
When did you
All
play
of the
it?
doors were closed. Oh, somewhat. I mean, it was a recent thing, so it wasn't buggy.
You are right about the doors being closed, and there's not as much exploration in that regard. There isn't. It's not.
Right.
Where it gets its charm is like. I hate being the guy that's like, oh, you gotta get so many hours in before you can have an opinion on it, because that's not true. But Cyberpunk will hit you.
Better not say like 10th hours something.
No. It gets you. There's a pretty big moment earlier on that hits you, and then.
I did the first main mission with like the chubby black
Something's
dude.
not right.
Oh, and did what happened at the end of it?
I wasn't invested in this. It's a cool game. Don't get me wrong. I probably played it at the wrong time. It was a tumultuous point in my life. I don't know. I just wasn't in the place to be like invested.
You're on a kind of a Fallout, Obsidian, that type of genre kick, and that's when I played it, because I went from Outer Worlds back to Fallout 4, and then I played Cyberpunk because I was just so excited, because I feel like that the FPS RPG is just something that it gets overlooked so often. And when Cyberpunk came out, I got it. I got it through a Rockstar deal, where Rockstar was every cap you ripped off of the Rockstar tab was $1 in Xbox money. So, and I used to drink a fuckload of Rockstar, so I got that, and Call of Duty, Cold War. Cold War and Cyberpunk. I pre-ordered both of those.
That's such a cool time period to make a COD game in.
Yeah, and I never played it.
You know?
I just never played the campaign. I hear the campaign's amazing, just never played it.
Someone
I'm gonna try that. I gotta try COD single player, because I love the, you know, how good the shooting is.
So, Modern Warfare 2019 has a decent story. I heard Cold War is one of the better Call of Duty stories, but the multiplayer kind of sucked. So, but Modern Warfare 2 was incredibly mid. Modern Warfare 2, the 2 remake or whatever, or reboot, seems like it's good until you step away from it after you finish it.
Like in comparison to other games or something?
Well, you just start thinking about all the stupid shit that you just went through. And you start thinking about how it holds up against the old Call of Duties, and you're like... You just start nitpicking. It's one of those games, I don't know if you've ever done this, where you watch a movie and you're like, oh, it's pretty good. And then you're sitting there and you pull one thread. One mistake in the game, or in the movie. You pull that thread, and then all of a sudden you have another thread that's switched. And then there's another...
That's how I felt during Nope or Get Out. That's exactly how I felt during Get Out. I was watching it with some chick, and I was like, yeah, alright. And afterwards, it's like, you fucking suck.
See, I love Get Out just because the tension that is manufactured in Get Out is some of the best tension I think I've felt in a movie. It's not like anxiety tension, you know what I mean? It's like actual tension. It's not trying to make you uncomfortable. It's just like you're uncomfortable in a good, like in a cool way. Because like Uncut Gems and Uncut Gems and stuff is like that anxiety-ridden movie.
Right.
And I haven't seen all of Uncut Gems. I started watching it. I'm like, I can't do this.
So good. It's so much better than Get Out. Given it's a completely different movie.
Yeah.
But
I'm saying like what I thought Get Out did really well was like the idea and then like the tongue-in-cheek nature of it.
It was so ham-fisted, bro.
Oh, it was 100% ham-fisted. I 100%, but like I like that it's ham-fisted in that way because it feels. I didn't like wasn't Nope the one with the fucking wherever you have the family that like they look the same?
Yo, I've only seen Get Out.
Right, Nope sucked.
Get Out was Get Out. I remember it was an alien one. Is that Nope?
That's Nope. So what the fuck? I can't remember what the other one's called. There's one. He's made 3 movies. And I watched.
Did you do an A24 movie somewhat recently, like past few years?
Maybe.
When with like the black chick whispering in the trailer.
Oh, that
Hear
one.
me, listen to me.
That I think that was
that
Us.
him?
Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, Us.
I found I can't even remember Us. I know I've watched it. Like I think I watched it twice, and I still can't remember what happened in that movie. I just quit paying attention both times I watched it. I found it so.
You like A24? My bad. Go on.
Actually, the A24 question is really interesting. I haven't watched enough of their stuff to really do it. I know that A24 people annoy me.
Yeah, pretentious. It's very hit or miss, but they do have some good stuff. I think Green Room was solid.
Oh, Green Room's the one with the Nazis, right?
Yeah, you like that?
I haven't finished it. Or I started watching it a long time ago, and I never finished it because it was one that I was like, I'm gonna get back to this. I'm gonna get back to
where
this.
I can find Jessica.
I really loved it. I thought it was a solid film.
Didn't
Bring me
who directed that? Wasn't it no, that was Green Inferno that was done by what's this fuck?
Sounds like a Dario Argento movie, Green
No,
Inferno.
it's Hostel director.
Oh, Eli Roth.
Eli Roth. Eli Roth is a terrible director, but
I hate that type of. I'm not big on that, like.
Torture porn.
Yeah, I can't stand that shit.
I actually really like a good torture porn flick.
Like, are we talking? Because I feel like Saw is different than Hostel. I feel like Saw, or at least the earlier one, still had some semblance of a story. Whereas Hostel was just like, it just gets to a point where it's like, what are we doing here?
Well, you see, I like Hostel because of that. Because of how gnarly it is. Just the first Hostel. The second Hostel just was, fine. I thought that, I think, because the second Hostel, I think, is where the guy from the first one dies. Because they, like, go back and torture him again or some shit. I can't remember. But the first Hostel I found really, really interesting, the whole premise. And, like, this idea that there's these, like, rich guys that are torturing people. I like the idea. The problem with every Eli Roth movie ever is the dude does not know how to do fucking dialogue. None of the dialogue comes off as what real people would say.
Yeah, I feel like that's an issue with a lot of movies, though, to be fair.
Yeah, but I just noticed it in Eli Roth movies.
Okay.
I've always, it's like the biggest... because I actually didn't mind the Death Wish with Bruce Willis, but I'm also biased against anything Bruce Willis is in.
Yeah, he's good. He's pretty damn good.
I've always loved him. He's like one of my favorite actors to ever live. And I watched the Death Wish movie with him, and the dialogue in that movie is so bad.
Eli Roth was supposed to do Borderlands, right? Then he got
No, he
canned.
He did do Borderlands.
Oh, he did do it. Wow. You know, that's crazy, because usually he's...
Very rated R?
And even in a interview he did with Randy Pitchford, he was like, a lot of gore, a lot of action, a lot of violence. And you could see Randy Pitchford like being like, "Oh, we didn't talk about this, buddy."
Yeah,
which is a shame.
I heard it was bad. Everybody I saw do it. I think the only person I watched whose videos I watched on it was Obishu.
I mean, just judging from the commercial, we knew it was gonna be
Dude, when they fucking when I saw the cast list, I knew it was gonna be trash.
Yeah. And the music and the ads and just...
And it's like, it sucks because like some of the like, I find there's times where I think Kevin Hart is super entertaining, and
yeah, me too.
Like, I've liked almost everybody in that in other stuff, but they were just poorly cast for those roles. None of them should have been in that. Maybe Jack Black as Claptrap could have stayed.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, you know, that could work. It didn't seem like there was much gunplay, too. Like, it seemed like it was all, like, that weird, like, Hollywood karate, that, like, fake Hollywood punching.
Yeah.
Which isn't Borderlands at all. I don't know. I love Borderlands 1 and 2, so...
Yeah, dude, I don't get the hate for Borderlands. I've never understood the hate. That's a very YouTube mindset, is those people that hate on Borderlands just because it's Borderlands.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, they're just such a fun-made series. Borderlands 3 even has a lot of charm. Even how it has a pretty annoying enemy. They're annoying, and the more time goes on...
No reason to use this now. The mainframe room is on this floor.
The more time that's spaced between the release of Borderlands 3 and the social media world we live in, the more those guys become more and more of a thing. Especially like when you look at like Aiden Ross, or not Aiden Ross, but like those new TikTok things. The fact that like years after that game had came out, a couple years after that game had came out, people are doing what was it, like the AI live streams where they were pretending to be fucking AI.
Oh god. Yeah, like, I vaguely know what you mean. It's like NPC. I want to say it's NPC.
It was NPC.
They pretend to do like emojis or it's like what?
Emoticons and stuff?
Yeah, they call me a boomer, but that shit's so corny.
But the fact that like I played through when I think of Borderlands 3 now, the more those annoying people that seemed so over top the first time I played it, they start to seem less over the top now.
Yeah. Yeah. It sucks, but you're right.
And I think Borderlands 3 got a lot of unnecessary hate.
The art direction, I like part of what I love Borderlands, how it looked partially. That's what drew me in initially. I love cell shading. In an FPS with cell shading, sign me up. 3 wasn't, it looked a bit different. It didn't look cell shaded, it looked too crispy, if that makes sense.
Okay, so I actually thought I still saw the shell shading, and I thought it looked pretty good. I think Tiny Tina's Wonderland looks a bit better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which no one played that game other than me. I think I like it, but
I never played the DLC. I've seen it. I think it looks good. I didn't mind her character.
I'm talking about the full-fledged game that they released like 2 years ago. They released.
Oh, I thought that was a DLC.
They released, okay, so that DLC, it was released as a standalone DLC, so you could have the game or not have the game and you just don't buy it. But they released a full Tiny Tina's Wonderland game in 2022.
That's a weird decision. Like, out of all the characters, like, she was alright. She didn't strike me as that.
Well,
like, I didn't like her world that much. It didn't, out of all the worlds, you know?
Well, okay, so those games are D&D games. It's Dungeons and Dragons mixed with Borderlands.
How so? What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, it's Dungeons and Dragons, like, it's fantasy mixed with Borderlands, and literally you're playing Dungeons and Dragons. You're on, like, a game board, going through, kind of a game board, like a map. It's like you're looking at, like, a giant, Dungeons and Dragons world, and you're going through, instead of going planet to planets and stuff, you're going, like, fantasy world to fantasy world.
Still Borderlands mechanics, right?
Oh yeah, still Borderlands mechanics, still a Borderlands game, but it's fantasy based, or it's based on Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, that could be cool.
I mean, liked it. I really liked it a lot. But with that,
I heard she was really annoying.
Oh yeah, she gets kind of annoying. I like the characters in Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Also anything with the guy from Lonely Island. What's his name?
Sandberg.
Andy Samberg. Anything with Andy Samberg, I end up liking, and he's in it. Andy Samberg and the guy who is from Arrested Development, who's the magician guy, who's like the voice.
Oh yeah.
He's in it. So it's got some big names, and I thought that they all worked real well together. I enjoyed Tiny Tina's Wonderland a lot. But I think I'm gonna go to bed because I'm starting to get like that blurred vision sleepiness.
All right, man. Sounds good.
I've been up since 5. So I will catch you later. We'll do this again, obviously. Fucking. But catch you later, my dude.